shit. Greetings from the archive. Hello everybody. How's everyone doing tonight? It's so lovely to see you, chat. My entire setup didn't like almost go up in flames moments of first stream. I don't know what you're talking about. Nothing like nearly fucking imploded in the moments before I went live. Chat, nothing went wrong in the process of setting up this stream. I didn't make an error. Everything is fine. How's everyone doing tonight? How have your days, your months, your weeks been? How's everyone's Pride Month treating you? Please do not give me an error right now. I will cry. If you give me another error code, I will cry. Thank you. Thank you, software, for behaving yourself. Thank you. Alright, alright. Hey, laptop, would you like to turn on? There we go. Beautiful. Now I can see myself from more than one angle. Welcome on in, everybody. Hello to Dusklight Navigator. Congrats on that first. Hello, Wonder, Theseus, Lillian, Gremlin Transmian, Mal, Crochet Dragon. Let's see. Druid of the Gaze, Peru, Banana Tiger, Terrapin Scoots, Astra Arts, Am the Man. Let's see who am I missing? No, yes for you. No eyes for you, whatever the fuck it is. Let's see. Who am I missing? Lycan, lovely to see you. Bite. Queer month, it is queer month, chat. Hello, Wasteland Radio. Hello, Asuno Tenshi. Hi, how's everyone been? How's everyone's pride treating you? Hello, Shalfa as well. I do hope everyone so far has been having a wondrous Pride Month. I do want to off the bat state, chat, I've been very busy lately with video essay work. I have finished the script for my next video essay, which I wanted to get out before June started, but that obviously did not happen. And I'm currently like knee deep in editing. Chat, yesterday I clocked in 8 hours in the video essay factory. All right. I clocked in 8 hours in the video essay factory. That amounted to 7 minutes of footage. That amounted to 7 minutes of fully edited footage. Why do I do this to myself? Apparently what I've learned is that my editing style has gotten a lot more ambitious over the last year, which I suppose does track. I don't regret Girlhood's extremely minimal on the editing. This project is not minimal on the editing. There is stuff happening on screen for the majority of its runtime. Why did I do this to myself? Get to see my mom today? Oh, I'm so happy for you. I hope you enjoy getting to see your mom. I feel that it's rough. Chat, I clocked in 8 hours at the video essay factory, and I thought for sure that would be enough to finish it. No, it was not. I'm going to get it out hopefully by the end of the week. I will announce a date when I get there. Chat, why is making videos hard? Chat, I work so hard. I'm gonna be so deadass with y'all. I have barely been sleeping lately. I have averaged, mind you, about 4 hours of sleep this past week per night. It could be worse. But mind you, again, average. Good art takes time, indeed and does. Chat, professional VTuber, yeah. Chat, I'm a pro. I'm good at this, right? I'm good at VTubing, right? You think I'm good at VTubing? I am a professional, for whatever that may be worth. Professional VTuber, everyone? Yes. I am a professional for whatever that may be worth, as I said. Doesn't really mean all that much, but nah, good art always takes time. I acknowledged that going into any video essay project was going to take a while. It just has me scared about my ability to make a second one before the month ends, but hey, I'm going to do it. And I'm just going to keep telling myself that I'm going to do it and it's going to happen. And I'm going to keep pushing myself as hard as I can. Because that's all I know how to do. I am admittedly like at my happiest when I'm living like this. I do want to clarify that and have that be like upfront and outright. I am at my happiest when I am functioning like this. I am at my happiest when I am living on this kind of schedule, you know? Genuinely, this past week has been probably the happiest I have been in... I think the happiest I've been since early April. This is the happiest I've been since early April, and it's just because I've been committing myself full force and wholeheartedly to a project, much to my own like physical and mental detriment. Or rather, not mental detriment, but much to my physical detriment. And that's just how I like to live my life, honestly. You have a fuck it we ball mentality and we love you for it. The thing is, I don't even know if I necessarily have a fuck it we ball mentality. I think I just have the raw ego and audacity to believe that I'm capable of doing whatever the hell I put my mind to. You know? I think I just have the raw fucking audacity. I'm not, like, I would not call myself a very impulsive person or a very, like, I'm not the type that flies by the seat of their pants. I don't like not having a plan. But I do, in fact, have the audacity to think myself capable. Can you put your mind to killing a god? I would if I believed they existed. Like, I'll be dead ass. I don't believe in the existence of deities or gods. I personally, while there is an element of like spirituality to myself and my belief system, I see nothing in the universe that compels me to believe that gods exist, and therefore there's no need for me to try and kill one. But, you know. He needs to hire a professional hater to keep him motivated. That's chat. That's chat. Did not expect serious answer. You should know me by now. You should know me. You ask me an interesting question and I'm gonna give you a serious answer. It's what I do around here, you know? I love having serious conversations, and if you ask me a question that strikes my fancy, I'm gonna give you the straight up serious answer. I can hate 24/7 if needed. I love hating on AE. Yeah, you'll love bullying me. AE question, do you do art fight? I've actually never done art fight in my life. I have wanted to for many years. I do not have the time or space in my life right now. As much as I would love to do art fight, I'm just kinda at a point where like I don't have the time or space to consistently make art for free, you know? I'm kind of at a point where if I'm gonna be doing art, I need to be getting something out of it. I that's entirely against the like purpose of art fight. But I have so little free time to begin with that I do need to be making the most of all of it, you know? I would love to do art fight. I love the notion of just like making art for my friends and for creators I respect, and being silly with it. And perhaps someday when I go full time, I'll be able to do art fight, but like, as things stand, I just fucking can't justify, especially chat, I think it's worth noting, especially when for me, what I consider to be a finished illustration takes me like 20 hours. And even like sketches that I'd be comfortable posting at minimum take me 4 to 6 hours. I just cannot justify taking that much of my life right now, you know? Again, if I ever go full time, I would love to. But I would feel bad for the fact that I'd probably only be able to attack 1 or 2 people as things stand, and likely would not have time to work on art outside of streams. So it just does not fit into my schedule right now. Like, I need y'all to understand that I'm currently maximizing every moment of free time I have in order to get this video that I've been working on done and to finally find momentum with it. I have been not sleeping. Who wants to guess how many hours of sleep I'm currently on? Hello, Good Humored Gaming! Lovely to see you! The best and fastest I make stuff is when it's doing something I 100% don't have time to be doing and I'm only doing to avoid something else. Valid, valid. The guesses are rolling in! No one's got it right so far! And points go to Astra! Hello, Stealth Hobo, how are you doing today? Purple Bite Bite, have you been showering at least? I showered Monday after I got home I almost just said what my day job is. Chat, I almost just said what my day job is out loud. I showered after I got home on Monday. And I am going to shower after this stream. Normally, after I go to my day job, I shower like right afterwards. Because I'm the kind of person where if I shower every day, my hair will hate me. Why is there a hype train? Hello? What do you mean? Why hype train? Hello, Azel. Lovely to see you. Bye. How the fuck are you functional right now? I'm very good at this. Also, holy shit, I thought I was bad with self-care. Okay, I literally, chat, I cannot shower every day. If I shower every day, my hair will despise me. I have loose curls, that are, like, very thick loose curls. And if I wash it more than every other day, my hair will just decide to not fucking function. My hair will decide to become a frizzy, untenable mess. I cannot do that. Same curly hair does not like daily showers and it's annoying. I shower every other day, or at least I try to shower every other day. In tech, I mean, I'm still kind of doing that. I'm just like a couple hours over, you know. Yeah, most people can get away with showering every other day if you do not have, like, particularly strong body odor, you know? I know I can take showers and not wash my hair. The water will affect it as well, but, like, I know I can take a shower and not wash my hair, and I know there are things I could use to protect my hair when I'm in the shower regardless. But how do I say this? I don't produce enough body odor for it to be an issue, you know? You know? I don't go out, like, okay. I go outside, but I'm not, like, working outdoors where I sweat a lot, you know? Hello, Mr. Book Boy, I'll read through your thing in just a moment, I promise. Bark, bite. Bark, bite. Question for AE. In a month, I'm going to visit Europe. Visit family. About a week where I'm going to be traveling on my own. Torn over between going to London and exploring somewhere in Scandinavia. I don't have a huge budget. Should be okay in hostels. Just can't decide if I want to be in the inner city, where there's lots to see, but be overwhelmed, somewhere a bit quieter where I might get a bit bored. I'm the kind of person where I would prefer something quiet, honestly. I enjoy having, like, space to rest when I'm traveling. Hello, Iron King. Lovely to see you. Bark from my bite. Hello, Definitely Fuse. Lovely to see you. Hello. Let's see. Who am I missing? Deadly Combos doing MTF, HRT and having curly hair. Body needs a shower so bad. Hair no likey. Fascinating. Because most people say that, like, MTF HRT reduces body odor. But I suppose it's going to be individual to everyone, you know? It's gonna be individual to everyone. Bark, bite. But in any case, I promise I am terrible at taking care of myself. What am I saying? I am trying to build morning routines, actually. Once I get over the hill that is this video, I want to start, like... How do I say? I want to start, like, having a routine I do in the mornings where I get up, I go work out, I eat breakfast, etc., etc. Oh, FTM I meant. Oh, no worries. That's how it goes. How is Boozle? Boozle's currently enjoying the porch. Boozle is currently not allowed in my room unsupervised because I had to put down some ant traps because there was some ants getting in. And the ant trap is in a position where he shouldn't be able to get it unless he, like, knocks over a couple boxes, but I'm not letting him in here unsupervised right now, you know? Icon would sell bathwater. You are correct, he would. I'd be surprised if he hasn't already. But no, thank you so much for the hype train, y'all. What the fuck? Chat, you should give a trans person $20. That said, please put yourself first and foremost, always. Please put yourselves first and foremost, always. I appreciate the hell out of y'all. What do you mean, Pride Train? All of a sudden I cannot give subs. Please take care of yourself first and foremost. And thank you for the follow, Stealth Hobo. Apart from my bite. We're doing our best. I'm giving myself $20. Real and valid. Nah. I've heard that hormones change the flavor of stink. Yes. So HRT will cause changes in how you smell. And that's something I knew going in. Like, I knew that HRT does shift your, like, body odor. Thank you so much for the Hive Train, folks. It means the world. How dare y'all. But I haven't found it to be too much of an issue. I definitely, like, get stinkier a bit easier, whereas beforehand I could oftentimes go like 4 days without showering without it being noticeable. Usually these days by the end of day 3 you can tell, which I don't do that often. I do not get to that extent often, but things I've noticed. Stinky, listen, I usually shower every other day. I am actually trying, though, to start, like, brush my teeth more often, actually eating 3 meals a day, instead of, you know, eating, like, 1 a meal and a dozen snacks. I'm working on trying to get myself into a habit and routine with working out. Life is good. Life is nice. Chat, give AE a burrito. Chat, I would love a burrito. A burrito would be so nice, actually. I would love a burrito. I did shower today. I'm going to shower Friday night or Saturday morning. You got this. That works, I think. Hello, Carnivorous Cannabis. Barbara bye-bye. Hello, AE, which stands for Ass Enthusiast. You don't get to choose that. I mean, even... Theseus. Even if I had time for daily showers, my hair would kill me. Eating 3 meals a day is better than me, so maybe you're not that bad. So what I've been doing, chat, is protein shake in the morning, which I consider a meal. That's a meal, chat. Protein shake, that's a meal. Early in the mornings, my stomach is not fully awake, and I cannot handle consuming things that are, like, difficult to digest, so I rely a lot on, like, really easy to digest foods and liquids. Protein shake is a meal, okay? Protein shake is a meal. Protein shake is a meal. And then I'll usually do like some kind of sandwich or quesadilla, something of that nature. And then I will like batch prep something to have for dinners. And if I don't have anything currently batch prepped, it's ramen. You know? So like the other day I made honey sesame chicken. It was so good. It was so good. Chat, I made honey sesame chicken over rice, and I made like 5 portions of it, and that was my dinner for like, you know, most of the week. It was so tasty. Holy shit. Want to get more frozen fruit for my breakfast smoothies? Do it. Chat, I am actually mad about this. So I, for a while, had been avoiding any kind of like pre-made protein shakes because they are slightly more expensive for the convenience and all of that. So I decided to invest in a drum of protein powder. Come to find out, by the way, that it's barely cheaper. You're getting basically like 13 drinks worth out of this drum for like $19 when you could get 12 energy drinks for like 22. Sure, it saves you a few dollars, but it's not that much of a difference. And come to also find out, chat, that the affordable brand of protein powder that I had bought that was like, you know, the only one that like made that price comparison doable has enough fiber in it that if I do the full serving size, I throw up. I can't eat fiber because of my stomach's paralyzed. Long story. Oh no. In any case, chat, I now know exactly how many grams of fiber I can have in one sitting. I now know exactly how many grams of fiber I can consume in one sitting. The answer is 4. Anything more will destroy me. Yes, gastroparesis. I have gastroparesis. Chat, they put his stomach in a camera. They put a stomach in my camera. Chat, if I have more than 4 grams of fiber in one sitting, I will throw up, is what I have learned. Good to know, I guess. Good to know. The beans hate you. The beans do hate me. I cannot eat beans. It sucks. I cannot eat beans. And they're such a staple, like, affordable food as well. Certainly not. I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that. You can't make me. You can't make me read that. You cannot make me read that. You would die from Northern Indian food. I apologize if I mispronounced this. Punjabi food is legumes. Unfortunately, beans are one of the main things. Mods, refund that text to AE. No worries, Pyro. I'm glad you're doing better. It happens, but please put yourself first and foremost. I'm gonna urge people, like, okay, I've had too many instances of people, like, getting drunk in chat and either getting rowdy or getting really upset. And I'm gonna ask people, like, just be really fucking careful if you're gonna be drunk in chat, please. I love y'all, but if you're gonna be drunk in chat, like, please be really careful and mindful. We've had too many instances of, like, people either getting, like, really depressed and venting aggressively, or of people just, like, being incomprehensible and going too far. Please put yourselves first and foremost. This is towards Pyro. This is towards Pyro. Sorry to derail, but I'm super excited. Got a new remote sales job. Congratulations! Proud of you, Ollie B. I hope it goes well. Sorry. No, this was towards Pyro, because Pyro was apologizing for being drunk in chat the other day. It happens. But nah, mods, refund that shit. Alright. But yeah, no, I cannot have beans. Cannot have beans, and it's unfortunate. Especially because they are such staple poor people food. It is like such a standard necessity poor people kind of food. And it is really, really unfortunate for me that I just cannot consume most beans, or at the very least not large quantities of them. No, Vexgal. It's because my stomach is paralyzed. It's because my stomach is paralyzed. My stomach is paralyzed, and if I eat beans, I will throw up. I will puke. I will vomit. If I have more than 4 grams of fiber in one sitting, I throw it up because my stomach literally just cannot digest it. Bark, bite, bite. He is allowed 4 beans. Yeah, 4 grams. 4 grams of fiber. Hello, Mango. How are you doing today? Bye. Yes. Yeah, in one sitting. If I have more than, like, 2 spoonfuls of peanut butter, I also get nauseous. Eating as me is miserable. I'm gonna be so dead ass with y'all. Trying to eat as me is miserable. Trying to eat as myself sucks. But you know what? We make it work. I made some delicious honey sesame chicken the other day over rice. It was so tasty. I really enjoyed the hell out of it. Give the punk more meat to bite. See, I need money for that. Chat. In order to eat better, I need money. And I really want to go full time on this shit. Got my first pair of actual leggings today. I feel very epic. Congratulations! I hope they treat you well. I'm gonna be honest, leggings are one of the things that I personally never really fucked with clothing-wise. I always hated how compressing leggings were and how they made my hair feel. I'm the kind of person where, like, I need my pants to be loose. Big enjoyer of, like, a pair of really loose cargo pants. I need space in there. I need space. I'm the kind of guy, like, I've always done, like, the short no-show socks because I hate things, like, compressing in the hair on my legs. But unfortunately, compression socks make me able to, like, stand. You know? Big pant. My bestie's ex has the same problem. Ended up staying in the bathroom floor or sleepover after having one slice of pizza. Yep. Gastroparesis is a bitch. Gastroparesis is the worst. As someone who will never ever stray from beloved baggy jeans, aren't leggings like really bad for wind protection? I don't know. I don't care. I want people to enjoy whatever it is they enjoy. I just always had sensory issues with leggings. But like, listen, live your best life. If they bring you if they bring you joy and fulfillment, have fun. Must compress all real and valid. Some people love compression. I'll be so honest. I really enjoy the compression of chest binders. For me, like, yeah, the chest binder flattens my chest and whatnot, but I'm gonna be so honest. I was blessed with so little titty that I don't even need to. I wear a binder most days, but I have, like, I'm blessed with a chest small enough that, like, I don't actually need to bind to make it look flat. But I still wear binders most of the time because I just really enjoy the compression on my chest particularly. It's like a weighted blanket, you know? Yeah, truth-telling puppet, you get it. It's like a weighted blanket that I wear. I have DS, Oh, never. I understand now. Sorry, that took a second to click. I'm so sorry, Banana Tiger. I promise you can still buy unsuccessfully even in that scenario. I'm like, I got nothing. Chat, there's like nothing going on here. There's like no titty. I really like binders, but my current one is handed down to me from a buddy and it's dying, disintegrating. My first binder is starting to fall apart. Might still bind post-top surgery too. I also just kind of like the aesthetic of them sometimes, you know? I really want to get top surgery, but binders just have a certain vibe and aesthetic. Hi, Royce! Welcome on in! Bark, bark, bite, bite! We're talking about boobs! Welcome on in, folks. Hi, I'm Archivist. I'm your resident chaotic pronoun. That's not my line. That's not my greeting. Hi, I'm Archivist. I'm a punk boy on the internet. You can find me talking queer and leftist issues. My pronouns are he, him, or they, them. I'm a loud trans leftist creator. How goes it? How are you? How was your stream? Resident chaotic pronouns I like. I'm doing my best, y'all. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. What were y'all up to? Ooh, hell yeah. I've never played a Civ game, but I hope you're enjoying Civ 7. It's been a hot minute. I hope you've been well. I hope you know that my DMs are always open. I appreciate the hell out of y'all. I know that I am not great at talking to people, but I do appreciate you. I'm really bad at responding to people, but I do appreciate you. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Resident chaotic pronouns, listen, I'm trans. I might as well just become the pronouns. Welcome on in though to Finley Fish as well. It's so lovely to see y'all. I hope you had an amazing stream. I'm sending all my love. But no, we were talking about boobs. And by which I mean we were talking about like chest binders. Big chest binder enjoyer. I enjoy my binder quite a bit. It's A/E, my favorite pronouns. It uses resident / chaotic pronouns. Respect. You're so right. New neo pronouns just dropped. Yeah, chat. I would be ground to zero for some new fucking neo pronouns. I'm not even a neo pronoun user. I admittedly struggle with them just because like my language processing is so poor. I have really bad language processing, and so trying to work new things into my speech sometimes can be hard, but I do my best. I do my best. Neopronouns are cool as shit. I just struggle with them a little bit. That said, I would be ground zero for new neopronouns. This community would be ground zero for new neopronouns. Neo. I wish there was a machine so you could transfer boobs to a trans femme and a flat chest for trans masks. I've literally gone through like why that's not possible before. It's really funny. It's really funny that you mentioned that because I have gone on the whole rant about why that's not a thing before. Why not? Oh, so chat. For folks who are unaware, organ transplants from other people are usually a last resort in any kind of medical procedure. Because there is a high risk whenever you get an organ transplant that your body will reject it. Your immune system functions by detecting anything that is foreign to your body and fighting back against it. And the likelihood of another person's anything being similar enough to yours, if you are not close relatives, is extremely high. Most people who undergo transplants for organs have to go on immunosuppressants and whatnot for a matter of weeks in the hopes that their immune system will not reject the implant. It's a whole thing. Hello, Freyan. I have not. How are you doing today? Bye. But yeah, the reason why like we don't do, because I've been asked before, hey, why don't people just do organ transplants for like bottom surgery? Because that's just not safe in comparison to existing methods. We have existing methods that work well enough, and the risks of doing organ transplants and the potential for rejection is so high. You know? AE and the trans and the Matrix. Hello, Mozzarella, by the way. Bye. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. The immune system is really finicky. Your immune system tends to be really overactive. And there are a lot of instances wherein it can act up in situations where, like, it should not be. For example, the entire reason that allergies are a thing is because the immune system is reacting to something that is not actually a threat to you. If you have an allergy, in most cases, that is your immune system treating something that is not a pathogen as a pathogen. There are actually certain diseases and disorders that are caused by the immune system, like, attacking your own body because it stops recognizing parts of your body as you. The immune system is scary and terrifying. I read one immunology textbook and decided that I was never going to study immunology again. If it knows your eyes are in your head, your body will eat them. Yeah. Fun fact, chat. If your body, so your immune system needs to stay unaware of your eyes. If your immune system becomes aware of the fact that your eyes exist, it will start attacking your eyes. It's actually horrifying. I want to make my own patch for my poncho. Is there any art of yours that I may use for it? You can literally use any of my art as a patch design. Absolutely. Any art that I've posted publicly, you are welcome to use as a patch design. You are free to make fan content of me however you please. You do not have to pay me for that. You do not need to pay me for the right to make fan content. Please make fan content. Please make things inspired by me. It makes my day. Hello, Zelda. Lovely to see you. How can your immune system do that? Because your immune system literally just functions by, like, recognizing something as being foreign to you, to your body, and fighting against those things. And it can very easily assume that things that are not foreign are foreign. But everyone at my end, make sure you give Royce some love. I don't know if I properly said that. I don't know if I properly said to go give some love to Royce. Absolutely wonderful friend of the channel. Chaotic, a little bit cursed. Bark, bye. What next, gal? Chat. This is an entire ass sidebar. This bears no weight on the ongoing conversation. But chat, y'all know how I like got a scented candle recently, and I was getting really into the scented candle, and I was like, just so scented candle core. You know how I was incredibly excited by the concept of owning a scented candle? You know? So I now have a whole wax melt set up. Chat, I have a whole wax melt set up now. Made a modified anarchist symbol with AE in it and it fit great by making it into a patch. Do it. I encourage this. Chat, I have a whole ass wax melt set up. This was like a $10 wax melter that I thought was cute. It literally cost me 10 bucks. I thought it was cute. I thought it looked nice. And then wax melts are actually really cheap. Like each of these, the 6 packs are like $1.50 each. The bigger ones are like $3. It turns out it's actually like really cheap. turns out it's like actually really cheap. See that Mega Bloks Eevee? Yeah. He's chillin'. He's chillin'. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. What the fuck? Saturday. So I actually have 2 scents because I want them to be for content or for like productivity and not productivity. The cranberry mandarin, that is my productivity scent, and the melon is my my relaxation scent. I wanted a more neutral melon scent. This is the best one I could find for now. I might switch to a different one eventually depending on like how I jive with it. But I wanted a scent for when I need to be going, doing things, creating in the productive headspace, and one for when I am just chilling, you know? You know? I don't like fruit scents, but you enjoy. See, I hate floral scents. Chat, AE fun fact, I fucking hate most floral scents. People will put like rose scents or like lavender scents and things. I don't like it. I hate floral scents. Really big on like citrus. I wanted to try and find like a wooded forest kind of neutral scent, like some kind of mossy tone for my relaxation one, but I couldn't find one, and the melon was the thing that just kind of spoke to me the most in that realm. I literally spent half an hour sitting in the wax melt aisle smelling wax melts. I like woods and shit. My current candle is oak. None of the wood ones really captured me. Since they're so weird because I hung out with a friend for the first time in a long time, gave him a big hug, was able to smell them. I wasn't expecting how many emotions I was going to bring up. Valid. What if you just ate moss? I would do that. I have done that. I have done that. Chat, I have just taken like a handful of moss and shoved it in my mouth. I've done that. How did it taste? Bad. Yeah, like the melon is where I ended up. I wanted something kind of woodsy, but I couldn't find a woodsy one that kind of captured me. I might eventually switch out the relaxation one, but I'm definitely set on the cranberry orange being my productivity scent, because I, for some reason, find like orange scents, citrus scents are really good for me when I want to focus and feel energized. Citrus scents make me feel awake and alive. I like it. Really, really big on citrus scents. I actually currently have the cranberry mandarin going. I started one last night, and I had this wax melt going, I think, for like 10 hours straight last night, and I just started it up again right before stream, and it still smells. I can still smell it. It tastes bad, less perpetuated by AE to keep all the moss for himself. No, I would never lie to you. Chat, I would never lie to you. Chat, when have I ever lied in my life? Ever tried to eat a candle, AE? No, actually. I have not tried to eat a candle, surprisingly. Might try to see what scents I can help me be productive. I specifically got 2 so I could separate out productivity time and relaxation time in my own head. I've recommended 2 folks before, especially if they are someone who is kind of stuck living most of their life in one room. If you don't have the option of moving to a separate space when you want to focus, a great thing to do is to have a flavor or scent that you use to break up those tasks. Having, you know, a piece of candy or a particular like flavor that you chew on when you're trying to get in the zone, or having a scent that you fill the space in when you are trying to switch into a certain headspace is genuinely a very powerful tool. The name Druid becomes more and more appropriate the more weird nature shit I reveal I've done. Good for you though, Druid. I love this for you. All the time. Chat, name. Okay. Name one time I've lied. Vexed Gal, name one lie I've told. But genuinely, this is my attempt to like finally separate out those spaces myself, because that's advice I've given many people. Chat, I'm normal. That's called a joke, okay, chat? There's a difference between a joke and a lie. Cotton 4K. Wow. Fuck you. Sorry, I'm autistic. I took you seriously. Fuck you. Petted a bear once. Wild. Eaten moss, summoned an army of raccoons. I believe this for you. This is based, honestly. Hello, Chipper. How are you doing today? Bark, bite, bite. Bark, bite, bite. I do hope everyone is doing absolutely incredible. But nah, wax melt collection. Going cool. Chat, I really want to... I know it's going to take a couple hours for the smell to really get throughout the whole room. But I just want to go over there and smell my wax melt, and I want the smell to fill the room. I want my productivity scent. Chat, I want my productivity scent. Hey chat, what if I bit and mauled and ate you? What if I did that? Very much of an update? Oh. Now those raccoons have basically been domesticated by the local community, so I suppose I actually just benefited from the work of my local druid circle. Real and valid. That would be mean. I don't know, some chat seems to want it. 100% because of your stream being on almost every time you go live. My head, I've started to say chat at the start of my inner monologue questions to the Brain Council. You're welcome. Chat has become part of my daily, just like, conversational rhetoric. Sometimes I will be, chat, this is embarrassing. Sometimes I will like be in the car driving my friends around. No worries, no eyes for you. You take care. Sometimes I will be in my car driving my friends around, chauffeuring folks. And because I'm locked in on the task of driving while I am talking and just kind of trying to talk over that process, I will refer to the car full of friends as chat. Accidentally. Not as a bitch, just genuinely. I'm not good at being... I genuinely think that being a streamer has ruined my ability to engage in normal conversations with people, especially IRL. Have you been mocked to hell and back for calling your friends chat, I'm guessing? Not really. Most of them just kind of accept that it is a reflex thing that I have developed from doing this as my job, you know? I'm very lucky that, like, a lot of my friends actually respect the fact that this is my job. Honestly, one of, like, my favorite things about my roommate, they are so intent on respecting this as being my job. They will hear me referred to, they will hear me say shit like, yeah, I gotta go to work and then stream that night, and they go, no, correct yourself. You are going to your one job and then coming home and doing your other job. And I appreciate that, genuinely. I appreciate so much that they recognize this as being a meaningful part of my work, you know, as being a meaningful part of my income, as being a job. And I'm very, very grateful that like a lot of my friends, seeing how much I do, are similarly respectful. You know? Nah, did you get a split shift today? This is work, and that's not to say that I don't love it. That's not to say that I don't love it. And it is work that I actively want to do and adore doing most of the time. And that I would not trade for the world, but it is work. You know, it is fundamentally work. And there's nothing wrong with that fact. But you know. Chat is like a gender neutral way to refer to a group, though. You can just say y'all. Y'all already exists. It's good that it's usually fun, but it's still work. Yeah, it's work that I enjoy, but it is work. And this isn't easy. I think a lot of people have it in their heads that like streaming is easy. No, it's not. It's not. Chat, this shit's not easy. Talking for 6 hours straight, it is a skill that I had to learn. It is a muscle I have had to exercise. Being entertaining and funny is hard. I definitely have nights where I look at myself and I go, damn, I dropped the ball. Or nights where like I let too much negative emotion show. This is a job, this is work. I love it, and I wouldn't trade it for the world, and I am so grateful that I get to do this and consider this a meaningful portion of my income, and I am so sorry for every time I drop the ball, or every time I fail in any capacity. But this is part of my job. Gleam, thank you for the raid! Mods, can we get a shout out? Hello, hello, hello! Bark for Bite Bite! Hi everybody, I'm Archivist. I'm your loud punk bastard here on the internet. You can find me talking queer and leftist issues here on twitch.tv. Hi! Everyone give some love to Gleam. How goes it? My pronouns are he, him, or they, them. You can find me talking leftism, anarchy, queer issues, politics, getting FBI investigated. It's one of my favorite things to talk about. Trying to come up with a raid message because I'm Baka. Hey, you're totally fine. I'm gonna be dead ass. I'm gonna be dead ass, chat. I don't do raid messages. Chat, I don't do raid messages. I also, okay, there's a lot of like basic pieces of small streamer culture that I don't do. I do not do raid messages. I do not do like post stream up like posts on social media. I don't do announcement posts on social media unless it's like an important stream. There's other shit. I'm just weird. I have no idea how validating this for you have no idea how validating that is for me to hear. My point just being that like you do not have to lean into all of the conventions or expectations of being a content creator in order to get somewhere. There's all these little bits and pieces and trends that you're kind of expected to follow, and there are definitely thoughts I have on like how you succeed as a content creator. I do believe there is value in things like having cohesive branding and regular schedules and all that shit. But there's all these little tiny expectations and trends that are just kind of are considered par for the course as a content creator. They're not necessary. They're not necessary. Chat, I'm a Twitch partner. I've been doing this for 4 years and I don't have scene transitions. I don't have a ton of that fancy shit that you're expected to have. I am running my stream the way someone who just started this, well, that's not true actually. There's a lot going on in the back end of my stream, but like tech-wise, I'm running my stream the same way that someone like in their first year does. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, bye, femboy, you take care. Bye, bye, bye. Feels like a stylistic choice. There are definitely some things I want to improve. Like I have a Stream Deck and I want to get a bunch of stuff hooked up to the Stream Deck so I can jump around between sources and like have some things be easier to manage, manage my model and stuff better. But I don't care that much. You know, you operate on the wavelength that Warhammer orcs do. I'll take it. Also, I didn't catch who it was, but someone said something about how my streams like are very professional but chill, and I do appreciate that. I try to be. I try to be. I definitely have moments where I feel as though I am too open and let too much emotion pass through. Wherein I'm gonna be honest, I had 2 whole meltdowns on stream in May, and I'm not proud of that. But also, I am a person who goes through stuff, and I need to do better to respect my limits and recognize when I'm just not in a state to be live, as much as it sucks. I try to be very professional on top of shit, because this is a job, this is something I care about. But you know, I'm doing my best. The was for you, yes. I was trying to neuron activate chat. I was trying to activate some neurons. There's a few things that I know I can do to just decimate some of y'all's brains, being so honest. There's a couple things I could do to just, like, decimate some of y'all. Not surprising to be JK streamer with the difficulties of broadcasting from another world. Exactly, exactly. I'm coming to you from a version of Earth where everything is just slightly worse, you know? There's bound to be some scuff and chaos. Where's the clicker AE? I'm half expecting to be for it to be pulled out. I don't actually own one. Like calling someone a good insert pronoun here. Exactly, exactly. I'm pretty sure that if I went good girl or good boy or good job in the right tone, some of you would fucking melt. I'm interested in pursuing content creation as a side career in the future, depending on my living situation. Genuine concern over myself streaming because I'm a musician and while I have a lot of experience in performance, cannot just play requests by ear. And I feel like someone who dedicates stream to music is typically expected to take requests. Do you have any advice, O-Wise Enfield? I would, if you primarily want to be a music-centric content creator, that is a very difficult situation to be in legally, especially with streaming. Twitch actually does not allow you to play covers of songs on stream, and it's technically against TOS. Rather, you're allowed to play them live on stream, but you cannot save them in VODs. That is against TOS. It is a messy territory. Something I could suggest, though, would be doing like cover content, for example, on YouTube, similarly to Scott2 Network. AKA Jer, AKA one of my fucking idols. Doing music-centric content is really difficult, I say, as someone who has done it. I've tried to do songwriting streams. I've done a couple live music streams, etc. But just due to the complex legal ramifications and issues, it is definitely messy territory. You have to put a lot of consideration into that beforehand. You know? Zoned out, heard that, went right in the face. Yeah. What the fuck was the context? Oh, I was talking about how I could easily melt a good portion of chat if I wanted to. Very much appreciate your insight. Of course, of course. I care a lot about content creation. I've been doing this for a long time. I like to think of myself as moderately successful. And so I am happy to pass on what I have learned in the last 4 years to others. I love talking shop. It is genuinely like one of my favorite things as a content creator, to talk shop with people. To talk about discovery and the means of creation and the things we do in order to get attention and eyes on us. You know? The good chat part of chat? Mm-hmm. I can make it worse. I can make it worse. Chat, I can make it worse. You're such a good puppy. Uh-huh. 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 Anyway. I'm feral, I do not fall into these pet-minded tricks. Oh, I'm the same way, Rowan. I'm the same way. People always assume that just because you're dog core that you're gonna fall for that shit, but I also know that most of my chat's easy enough. Hello, Scale Rider. Lovely to see you. Bye-bye. No, a good deal of you are easy. A good deal of you are easy with all the love in the world. One sec, I'm gonna go take like a very deep breath of my wax melts. Chat, I need my nostrils to be filled with the scent of orange. I think this particular melt might finally be hitting the end of its lifespan, which tells me that I get about 12 hours of scent off of one of these, which is sad. But you know. Think I'm gonna huff my cat real quick? Do whatever you need. Hi, Jam. Congrats on the 100 stream streak. Holy shit. Congratulations. Yippee. Most of chat is easy. It's entertaining. Oh, I agree. I agree. I do find it quite entertaining how easy a lot of chat is. I do find it really amusing. Because there are just, like, I don't mean this as an insult, to be clear. I do not mean this as an insult. But there is a good portion of, especially, you know, 20-something trans people who are extremely anxious, autistic, and starved for affirmation because they were never offered it as a kid and are now just desperate to know that they are doing good and to be affirmed. You know, hello, not pancake. It's lovely to see you. Things have been really well. I've been working fucking constantly in the effort to get my next video done, and it's been fun. Didn't realize it was like that. It was that deep. I have whiplash now. Okay, I'm not a big fan of the all kink is trauma-based kind of argument, but there is something to be said for the ways in which a lot of like kink tendencies that folks have do originate from their complicated experiences with, you know, affirmation as a child, you know? I'm telling my fiance on you, you're calling me out. Suffer. Suffer. What is your fiance gonna do, huh? I'm not a big fan of the rhetoric that like, oh, most kink is based in trauma as a means of defending kink particularly, but there is absolutely something to be said for the ways in which people's personal relationships with affirmation in childhood plays into their particular engagements in that realm, you know? I feel that the argument, most kink is based in trauma is a little bit reductive and ignores the fact that like kink is just fucking kink. Let people enjoy what they enjoy. It creates this attitude or necessity to justify the things you're into based on the things you've been through, and I just don't think that is useful or particularly like strong a mindset. But you know, I can make a more reductive and more accurate argument. All kink is based. Yeah. This is a kink friendly space. I don't get overtly NSW here, but we are pro kink here. Good night, sleeping earlier than usual because I'm out for 12 hours straight. No worries, no worries. Enjoy tomorrow. I send all my love. Thank you for being here and hanging out, Crochet Dragon. Educate what people do as long as it's healthy and safe, but that's debatable as long as there's consent. As long as everyone involved is a consenting, as long as like all of the people involved are consenting adults, I don't give a shit. As long as everyone involved is a consenting adult and is properly aware of the risks of whatever action they are engaging with, cool, thumbs up, live your best life. Like even it being quote unquote safe does not matter to me as much as people being aware of the risks. As much as people being properly educated on the risks, you know? Kink are just most folks' deepest want or comfort. Yeah, I don't even necessarily think that has to be true. Some people just have fucking kinks. They don't necessarily have to come from anywhere. That's okay. You know? Like, I genuinely... I genuinely don't even care all too much about, like, the safe part of safe, sane, and consensual, so long as people are aware of the risks. Because even a lot of, like, very common, kink engagements and material is extremely risky. Like, choking is absurdly common as a kink, but it's extremely risky if not done properly. And so being aware of the risk and of the ways to engage with it while reducing those risks is important, you know? Yes, yeah, thank you, Skill Rider. Thank you, Skill Rider here. Viral also saying this language can be an issue too. Yeah, no. Chat, okay. I had a friend try to analyze, because I'm someone who does not really like affection. I'm not going to get too into my own taste, but I'm not someone who like reacts well to affection. I do not like physical touch. I do not like praise. I do not like gentleness or comfort. My particular tastes in the realm of kink almost entirely exclude those things. I do not want to be comforted. I do not want gentleness. I do not want praise. I do not want any... I don't want soft touch or anything of that nature. And one friend tried to analyze it like, oh, you're like this because you have trauma where you perceive like all physical affection to be unsafe, and eventually you'll probably hit a point where you start to trust someone enough to find physical touch safe. And you will and I hope that eventually you're able to find affection and praise comfortable. And I'm like, I just don't like being touched, you know? I'm just touch averse. Like, I'm not touch averse because of trauma I went through. I'm not touch averse because, oh, I associate, what is supposed to be like safe, supportive touch with harm or anything. I just don't really like being touched. I will like hug friends out of politeness, but even my closest friends, like, there are, I think, 2 people in my life, maybe 3, who I would actually seek physical affection from. You know, I just don't really like being touched. I just don't really fuck with it. I just don't like it, you know? It doesn't always have to be that deep is my point. It doesn't always have to be that deep. Welcome back from ads, folks. Bark, bite. How's everyone holding up tonight? I hope everyone is having an incredible Wednesday. Like, the, I just find the tendency folks have to, like, assume that kink must be, like, justified in trauma and dressed up in that language. It's a little bit like... But does it actually have to? Because I'm not convinced it has to be, you know? Went on a walk, was hoping to see sea lions. I am disappointed. Oh, where are you that there would be sea lions? Yeah, I'm the same way, Rowan. Like, I'm not touch averse because of trauma. I just don't really like being touched. What about fist bumps? Oh, you can fist bump me. Chat, if you see me at a convention You can ask for a fist bump. I'll fist bump you. Hell yeah. If you find me in public, you can ask for a fist bump. I'll do that easy. Western Washington, sometimes you hear sea lions out at the bay. I didn't know you could find sea lions in North America. Fascinating. Honestly, I think Freud was just into incest and not comfortable with it. Probably. Chat, I will never get over Freud's theory of penis envy. Do y'all know about this shit? Do y'all know about penis envy? Give me a second. All right, I'm noticing that some of chat is not aware of penis envy. So for folks who have never studied psychology, you're probably not going to be super... You've probably heard the name Freud, but you're probably not super familiar with his works. Freud had a number of theories, many of which have stuck around as part of, like, modern psychological practice. Many of which were, many of which were bullshit at best. One of my personal favorites being penis envy. A supposed theory of female psychosexual development in which young girls experience anxiety upon realizing they do not have a penis. In Freudian theory, the penis envy stage begins the transition from attachment to the mother to competition with the mother for the attention and affection of the father. Huh? I have personal beef with Freud. Me too. Me too. Me too. Essentially, Freud was of the mind that, like, all young girls go through a stage wherein they get very upset about not having a penis and then get obsessed with trying to fuck their dads. This is like... This is a thing. This is a thing. This was a genuine theory that Freud proposed. Not a big Freud fan, chat. Not a big Freud fan. Like, this is just straight up misogyny. This is just straight up misogyny. He described how some women develop a masculine ideal as a survival of the boyish nature that they themselves once possessed. Which I honestly... Okay. This is one of the few things in this realm that Freud has said that I think is actually kind of fascinating and has some truth behind it for a different reason. For reasons... Like, Freud noticed a trend and put a shitty explanation on it. Freud noticed a real trend and tendency that people don't want to acknowledge or understand, and decided to, you know, pull some bullshit with it. What Freud noticed here is that a lot of women have a very complicated relationship with masculinity, largely because of the ability to act childish and goof off and to be boyish was taken from them as they entered womanhood, you know? Damn, it's almost like that's a thing I talk about in I Don't Regret Girlhood, you know? Yeah, this was a whole thing. Freud felt that penis envy may lead to resentment towards the mother who failed to provide the daughter with a penis. Depreciation of the mother who appears to be castrated. You know what? We're not gonna read this any further. Oh my god, sorry, I forgot about the fact that part of this theory is that women want to have child because they think it's symbolically equivalent to having a penis. Freud sure was a guy. Chat, Sigmund Freud was a guy. Sigmund Freud sure was a cishet man. Hello, unfortunate potato. Sigmund Freud sure was a cisgender man. And a deeply misogynistic one. It bothers me so deeply, honestly, that Sigmund Freud's work has continued to be relatively prominent within many psychological practices, despite the fact that it's so clear that like he had nothing, you know. Chat, have y'all ever heard about like the id, ego, and superego? Y'all familiar with the id, ego, and superego? That came from the same guy who proposed penis envy. Same guy. Same guy. So much of what we consider to just be like accepted knowledge in the field of psychology is, I mean, to be honest, completely unproven bunk that cannot be proven. And so much of it also originates from Sigmund Freud. So much of it originates from Sigmund Freud. He was really big into like dream interpretation as a major element of therapy. He was the guy who came up with the Oedipus complex, which is like about kids wanting to have sex with their parents. And that was like a core tenet of his theory. He was such a guy. Chad, he was such a guy. Sigmund Freud had a ton of strange familiar structure theories, a lot of which are, I think, better explained by the fact that we put children in really strict boxes when it comes to the expectations of gender expression, especially as they start to reach the age of puberty. And of course, many children are going to feel a sense of resentment and difficulty in the face of that, you know? Tuned in on that part, saw Sigmund Freud and immediately understood what was being discussed. Heard kind of went out of my way to not learn from him because he sounds so problematic. Yes. I would argue that Sigmund Freud is, almost all of his work is complete bullshit, and the fact that many of his ideas are still floating around both in like the public zeitgeist and in actual psychological practice is absurd. You know? The fact that people still reference his ideals and ideas, like, I'll admit there is an appeal to the ideas of like the id, the ego, and the superego. I admit that there's an amount of appeal to those concepts. But fuck Freud! And the fact that his work continues to live on in public consciousness is wild to me. We also put children in weird boxes in general. We put people in weird boxes in general, you know? This is why I'm a gender abolitionist. I believe in the deconstruction of so many of these boxes we are pushed into. Fuck this shit. He was a half-wit in most of his theories. His proof was just looking at stuff and going, I think this, yes. I feel like Freud has slowly become the incest guy. He already was. He makes it sound good if you think like him. Yeah, if you're like a cishet white man who hates women, you know? But what if someone wishes to be a cat and yearns for the box? I think that's called being a Therian. I think that's called being a Therian, chat. Pretty sure that's what that is. Chat, sometimes a guy is just kind of bark by bite. Wonder how Freud would react to the idea of vor. Oh, what would Freud think of the idea of vor? God, Freud would have thought I was some kind of fucking freak. God, Freud would hate trans people. Chat, Freud would fucking hate trans people. I'm thinking about this in real time. Chat, Freud would have hated trans people. God, so many transphobes still rely on like a lot of Freud's thoughts, particularly in how they try to explain away like the existence of trans mask people. So much transphobia, like it centers around the hostility and violence towards trans femme communities and individuals, and then erasure of and infantilization of trans mask individuals and communities. A lot of transphobic rhetoric centers around the idea that trans women are actually just predators who want to enter women's spaces and are engaging in a fetish. And a lot of rhetoric around trans mask people is, these poor misguided women! Oh, these poor misguided girls who are being tricked into mutilating their bodies because they can't accept that their role in life is to have a child and marry a husband. Like, the penis envy rhetoric is quite literally baked into a lot of modern transphobic arguments against trans mass people, particularly. Force femmes Freud. Yes. Freud versus 100 lesbians would be amazing. Worst Reddit to ever have been used. It's exhausting and terrifying. I think if you got fraud with a ligma, you might genuinely shatter his ego and worldview. Freud was such a guy. Freud was such a guy. I hate him. Chat, I have so much beef with Sigmund Freud. We were talking a few weeks ago about, like, if we could piss on one dead person's grave, who it would be. And I think my answer might actually be Sigmund Freud. You know? You know? I think my answer might be Sigmund Freud. Changing mine to Freud too, real. Fuck Sigmund Freud, Jesus Christ. That's also someone penis envy, when they envy not being a penis. Yeah, JK Rowling's not dead yet. You can't piss on her grave yet. You know? You can't piss on her grave yet. Ruben, can I piss on her? If you, I mean, I think that's assault, but like, I'm not gonna stop you. I'm not gonna stop you. You know, like, that's probably a crime, but like, I'm not gonna stop you. Sure, fuck it. Fuck JK Rowling. Well, we're on the topic. Why choose? Just drink lots of water? No, you can't make me. You can't make me drink water. Legality does not equate to morality, he says, grinning. Yeah, I just want to keep you out of trouble, you know? I just want to keep you out of trouble. As much as I agree that legality does not equal morality, if you're gonna do something that might get you arrested, like, you know, I feel like there's better reasons you could get arrested. You know? I can in fact make you drink water. Joke's on you, energy drink. Joke's on you, energy drink. My secret weapon. My secret weapon, caffeinated beverage. If I tell her she will get covered in piss from a piss balloon if J.K. Rowling comes closer to me and she does and I throw it at her, is that legally alright? Not unless she is invading your personal property or you believe there is a threat to your life. Hello again, Pyro. Burp my bite. Technically even making okay, so chat. If we're talking about actual legality of acts here, making a threat against someone's well-being while having the capacity to, you know, go through with that threat is considered assault. And then actually doing the threat is battery. So you technically even just doing that have committed assault and then aggravated battery. Like that is not legal. It's not legal to be, hey, I'm gonna do this to you, and then, you know, like giving them warning doesn't make it legal. That said, illegal does not mean morally wrong, to be perfectly clear. You know? That's not how self-defense laws work, but it should be. You know. Again, legality does not mean, or does not necessarily equate to, morality. There are many very moral acts that are illegal, and many very legal acts that are immoral. Breaking the Law starts playing in the background. I love songs about committing crimes. Chat, I love songs about committing crimes. From Pyro, Live Lock plays kind of like a simplified non-roguelike Hades. 3 characters, all robots. One's a girl robot with a giant axe. That sounds cute. I'm not sure if it'd be up my alley, but that sounds cute. There's the blanket disclaimer over chat just in case. Thank you, Lincoln. I appreciate you. I love my mods. I think this is not illegal if it's an actual accident, but if it was premeditated, then illegal. Yes. The thing about like things that are just accidents or happenstance is if you have premeditated or planned it, at that point the protection is no longer there. But you know, again. Morality, legality, different things. You know? That said, pissing on transphobes is always morally correct. How is it proven on purpose if I just piss off a building? You message about it in the chat. There are text logs, you know, there's text logs that can be used in a court of law. This shit gets archived. Need to look up the story of the student who got arrested for making a threat. Wild. I did hear about that, and it is wild to me. But I'm also not surprised given my own experiences with getting FBI investigated. I don't blame people for taking like a lot of bombing and shooting threats seriously these days, given like how often school shootings and whatnot have become a thing. But at the same time, y'all, at a certain point you have to accept that something is such a level of severity that the best option is just to talk to them and say, hey, that wasn't an appropriate joke, you know? I don't blame people and organizations for taking the threats of shootings and bombings seriously. But at a certain point, you have to recognize that something is a joke and, like, just have a conversation and give someone a warning rather than, like, pull anything over it. The fact that legality is not equal morality is why I hate when people's reason for thinking something is wrong is, well, it broke the law and it's just bad. Give me a reason that isn't one-dimensional. How do they prove it's me who pissed? Cameras. Actually, little known fun fact, was in that group chat, reacted with a thumbs up. Okay. In that situation, I can understand why they might have thought it was a little bit, more believable, but still, like, stupid, you know? It's still stupid and dumb, but I can see why that made them a little more concerned. God. We sure do live in an era. We sure do live in an era. People who don't think for themselves, I think the law defines in black and white that hard. Oh, okay. Joe, what the fuck? Joe? Joe, stop lying to me. Joe, you can't- chat. Joe, I am a public figure. You cannot lie to me like this. I am a public figure who is always out of date on current information or on news. Okay. With all the love in the world, we love a little bit of silly hee ha-has in here. I'm not someone who does well with gaslighting. Just putting this out there for, like, the future. Please do not feed me incorrect information for the funny. Please do not, like, especially to try and, you know, tell me that I have a wrong opinion or said something wrong. Please do not feed me false information, intentionally. I am someone who deals with delusions and whatnot, and it does kind of fuck with me a little bit to be, intentionally fed misinformation, especially for a joke, you know? Yeah, at least like put a /J at the end and we're all good. Put a /J and we're all good. I do love tone indicators in that you know, scenario. I'm just not someone who handles, like, gaslighting well. This was a big thing in my in one of my old friend circles, wherein people would frequently gaslight each other for extended periods of time. Like, you would walk into a conversation where you would get gaslit for an hour, only to find out that they were laughing at you for believing them the whole time. And it did some damage to me as a schizoaffective person, who is a bit prone to, like, absurd thought and can, experience severe paranoia. Yeah. That's just bullying? It was to a point where some people had, like, instated safe words for it. It was at a point where there were safe words in place for the gaslighting, but I was the kind of person who eventually had to say, hey, I can't do this entirely, and they fucking wouldn't. They wouldn't listen to me in that, you know? And for some people that communication style works, but I cannot do that shit. When you have to start adding safe words for gaslighting, it's gone too far. Yeah, I agree. Some people are gonna vibe with that. I'm not on that list. In any case, all that to say, yeah, with all the love in the world, please try to avoid, gaslighting me, especially as a joke. And I'm not saying you did that, but please do not intentionally feed me information and then laugh at me for believing you. You know? You didn't do that here, but that is a hard boundary for me. A very, very hard boundary for me. Do not intentionally give me misinformation and then laugh at me for believing it. Because that will immediately damage my trust in you, and you will lose all credibility in my mind. I will no longer trust a word out of your mouth if you do that shit to me. Boopsid is like that, but they're extremely quick to explain their bullshit. Even if someone corrects it in their next sentence, I'm not okay with it. I actually, I had to cut a friend out of my life a few months ago over this. Even if someone, like, corrects themselves or like goes haha just kidding in the next sentence, I'm not here for it. Appreciate y'all though. Bark by bite. I need to turn a light on, one sec. It is really dark in here. And there was light. Oh, I got really dizzy. I quite appreciate the adoption of various tone indicators for this reason. I think tone indicators are a super, super useful tool. I like tone indicators. That is not to say put tone indicators after your every sentence. I'm not the kind of person who's gonna like slap a /gen after every word I type. But I really enjoy tone indicators for moments wherein there might be tonal uncertainty or where I want to communicate off the bat that I am doing something silly, you know? I'm someone who a lot of like my communication and teasing and humor and playfulness is in threats, and that's not everyone's cup of tea. Totally recognize there's some people who it does not matter how many disclaimers I put or how clear I am that I am being silly, will not handle those jokes well, and that's totally fine. But I, especially in the earlier phases of knowing someone or if I'm interacting with the general public rather than friends, I try to put like, you know, /Js and /sillies if I am threatening to do more than just bite someone, you know? We love our tone indicators. We love tone indicators. Me going to say I'm gonna skin someone, forgetting that's not normal to say. That is normal to say between me and my close friends. That is a normal conversation between me and some of my friends. Chat, I need more friends that like playfully threaten me. I'm the one who does all the playful threatening, and now I have a bunch of bottoms crawling all over me. I've got a bunch of subs crawling all over me. I need more friends who like fucking threaten me back. Come on. My parents told me as a kid you could only own one video game console because it's illegal. Damn, just the fucking distrust you must have felt. Damn. Daily reminder that shrimple is not a normal word to have in your vocabulary. I say a lot of things. People who like communicate with me on a regular basis have had to get used to some really random phrases of mine. At this point, the folks who interact with me on a regular basis all immediately respond with fish if I say the words. You know what that means. Several of my people in my IRL circle, or people that I interact with on a daily basis, have been trained to respond fish when I say you know what that means. Fish. You know what that means. Fish. Fortunately, I'm a millennial, so I tend to write lol with most of my non-important statements. I do put a lot of lols and lamaus after my sentences. Fish orgy. Hi, Gray. How are you doing? Bite bite. Chat, point at Gray. Chat, everyone point at Gray. Aggressively. Just because I can. Just because I have the power. Literally just because I can. No other reason aside of I can. Like he's actively aggressively pointing at me from his mod chair. Ha! Suffer. Chat, I've created a very hostile energy in the studio and I'm proud of it. Thank you, chat. Thank you for tolerating me. Gray is Lycan's fucking partner, and it's hilarious to me. Have to get used to not looking and people saying every suspiciously I hate that. That's amazing. Ever heard of a GameCube game, Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg? Yes, I've heard of it. So this is what it's like to be a drone in an ant colony. Yeah, Chatwin:3. Mods timeout, Joe. Okay, mods, we need to find a way to time people out for shorter periods of time. We need like a timeout for 30 seconds button or something. Just for the funny. We need a timeout for 30 seconds button just for the funny. I need a button that I can hit to like time a user out for 15 seconds or 30 seconds so they know it's just for the silly, you know? So they know that it's just for the silly. You know? You can probably figure out something with mix it up. I think it'd be really funny just to like time someone out for like 10 seconds just so they know that it's not serious. Time out for committing to the bit, yeah. Sometimes as part of the bit, I need to, like, take users out back, you know? Sometimes I have to be able to go, mods, take him out back. There's a stream elements bot that gives you, times you out for a second specifically. Fascinating. My roommate, my roommate and one of our friends, we were chatting like before stream, and I made the joke, mods, take him out back. And they responded with what I think is like one of my new favorite variants on this phrase, but one that I'm not sure how much of the audience would understand. They responded with, mods, tell them about the rabbits. And I don't know how much of chat will get that, but I'm very tempted to steal it. I'm very tempted to steal it. I'm glad so far most of chat seems to get the reference. I'm so glad most of you seem to get the reference. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. This is the real story. Creator of Billy Hatcher wanted the subtitle to be "And the Giant Cock." I don't believe you. I don't believe you. She mice on my men till I show them the rabbits. Wait, that's so good. That's so good. Chat, my roommate's genuinely fucking hilarious, by the way. They keep giving me ideas for Blue Sky posts, and like I keep being very tempted to make them. They're just like not in the tone of my Blue Sky. I'm not very good at shit posting on Blue Sky unless it's like little boy failure moments. I'm not very good at shit posting. Most of my Blue Sky posting is very serious. Because I'm not good at being funny. Hello, Starfail, Barbara Bite Bite. I'm not going to acknowledge that. Fuck you. But they keep giving me really good ideas for posts, including such hits as the 2 empty beer cans in my bathroom trash can are doing a lot of world building. Rather, the 2 empty beer cans in my bathroom trash can are doing a lot of environmental storytelling. I think that's funny as shit. Joe, have you never had a shower beer before? I'm now remembering the emotions brought on from that book. Good, suffer. Been getting better at making the she blank on my blank till I blank style memes. I've never gotten good at them, being so honest. I've had a shower energy drink. Yes, chat, sometimes you need a shower beer. Chat, sometimes you need a shower beer, and sometimes the 2 empty beer cans in your bathroom trash can are doing a lot of environmental storytelling. You know? Sometimes they're doing a lot of environmental storytelling. Muscles. Bathroom trash can beer, Yowie. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Aurora. A shower drink is gonna make me happy. I like drinking in the shower, just no alcohol. Valid, valid, valid. I'm a big alcohol enjoyer. She be showering on my beer till I use a hair dryer? Question mark? Sometimes the half case of beer in my stomach is doing some biological research. Sometimes it's even writing some poetry. Hell fucking yeah. Chat, I really want to just get drunk as fuck and do songwriting stuff. I feel like I would write amazing songs while drunk. I feel like drunk me would be an incredible songwriter. I feel like drunk me would be so great at writing songs. I'm yet to test this. Sorry, the very silly music is like really popping right now, actually. The cozy music is going hard. Bark bark bite bite. Give me a bottle of VA Gardens and water, and dear lord, I'll be eating buildings in a second. Hell yeah. Waterproof pad to write while out your showering to get those sweet sweet shower ideas flowing. See, okay, I can't be the only person who will have an amazing thought for a like song lyric or something in the shower and just kind of like grab my phone while I'm actively in the shower. I can't be the only person who does that. That can't just be a me thing. Okay, AE, need to share a phrase my friend just said. Pussy poppin' poggers on several occasions. Thoughts? I hate it. It's based. It's great. I hate it. Have a waterproof phone case for this reason? Valid, 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 valid. Valid as fuck. I think there's one alcoholic drink test mixture I've wanted to try. It's that one Tumblr post that talks about making cranberry Mike's Hard Lemonade and cucumber lime Gatorade to get a weird flavor. Huh. Chat, one of these days I want to do a cooking stream, but I want the theme of the cooking stream to specifically be cursed internet food. I want to make, or yeah, I want to get in my kitchen, do a stream where I make none pizza left beef. You know? I want to make the vanilla cake. I think it'd be funny. I'm not gonna do NyQuil chicken just because that will absolutely make me sick. That will absolutely make me sick, and that would probably break Twitch TOS. Twitch TOS does say I am not allowed to perform acts of self-harm. You know? Acts of self-harm are not allowed under Twitch TOS. Oh, chat, do you want to see a drawing I did today? Sorry, I was looking for something in the background. And I found a drawing I did today that I'm really proud of. I was just doodling some Enfield stuff. I was just doing some doodles of Enfields, working more on, like, my ability to depict the general biology and body plan of such. So you have, I have some Enfield doodles. You can see those taloned forelimbs and the paws in the back, with the wing-like structures, feathers along the back. I'm trying to make the design a little bit more monstrous in nature. Because I feel like there's not enough menacing energy as things stand, but I'm definitely managing to hit the whimsical beast side of things. I'm managing to hit the whimsical beast side of things. You know? I'm very proud of that. But no, I want to do a cooking stream where I make, like, cursed internet recipes, but they have to be things that will not, like, be considered self-harm to consume, you know? So, like, none pizza left beef, the vanilla cake. Things like that. Oh, I can also show y'all this. Sorry, I was looking for something. And this is not the thing I was looking for, but it's also something I want to show y'all. Oh my god, we could make the flavor! Chat, we could make the flavor! Chat, we could make the flavor! Oh my god, I want to make the flavor now. I'll teach y'all what the flavor is in a second. Alright. Before I teach y'all what the flavor is, I do want to show off the current state of my laptop. I've been slowly putting stickers on my laptop for a while now, and this is what it all currently looks like. It's coming together quite nicely. I do like it. I do quite enjoy it. We have the anti-American radically transgender anarchist sticker, which I bought from one of my closest friends, Wonder. We love Wonder, heavily recommend mods. Shout out Wonder. Absolutely incredible trans anarchist content creator, good friend of the channel, someone who I really deeply adore, and who means so much to me. We have a couple stickers from like local artists, local musicians. Froglegs is one of my favorite bands. We have an Ace of Wands. We have a Tower. We have Punk Rock Saves Lives. It's good shit. It's good shit. As long as you don't mind, as long as you don't make chicken wings, I wouldn't be able to tell the difference between you and them. I'm gonna kill you, Rowan. I'm gonna kill you with my teeth. I'm just very aggressively white. But yeah, no, current state of the laptop stickers. I want to get more band stickers particularly, as well as just like punk stuff in general, but I'm fucking with it so far. Anyway, chat, we need to talk about the flavor. Chat. The flavor originates from Tumblr. I've mixed Cranberry Mike's Harder and Cucumber Lime Gatorade into a drink I like to call the flavor. Because, like, you drink this shit and your tongue is like, there's a taste here. You are experiencing a flavor. But when you go to open a door, there's no flavor there. It comes back with an undefined error in the flavor column. It's the missing, though, of flavors. It's so absolutely and definitely tastes like something, and that thing is nothing. Miss being on Tumblr, you can go back. Tumblr's still there. I miss Tumblr. I also miss Tumblr. I just don't have time to, like, manage a Tumblr blog. Oh, wrong button. I should get back on Tumblr, honestly. I really should. I should get back on Tumblr. Deleted my account 2 years ago. There's always such thing as making a new one. But I know it's easier said than done. Oh, big yawn. Oh, chat, he's eepy sneepy. Oh, chat, he's eepy. Recently learned missing no is public domain in some countries? What is meant by that? What qualifies it as being public domain? What qualifies... Public domain is such a complicated thing. Give me back my EP, I need that? No. It's mine. Just how dare you be EP sleepy? Yeah, who was here when I admitted to how many hours I slept last night? Poured myself some raised in bran. Hell fucking yeah, enjoy your raised in bran. No, it was not 6 or 7, Joe. No, it was neither of those numbers. It was neither of those numbers. It's a glitch, not copyright trademarked by TFC, says Nintendo such Game Freak. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense. I kind of figured it wouldn't be copyrighted anyway, because, like, you don't copyright something that's, like, unintentional. 1 hour of sleep is wonderful. Thank you, Rowan. I'm so smart and capable. Chat, I'm so cool, I'm so punk. That's genuinely become a mantra of mine recently. It's a reference to a Front Bottom song. But I am, like, we are so cool, we are so punk, or I am so cool, I am so punk. That is one of my mantras these days. I am so cool, I am so punk. Some of us fail to function as a living being and start to fail without a day of sleep. I swear you might genuinely die if I didn't sleep for a day. I once pulled 4 back-to-back all-nighters. Just giving that a second to let it sink in. I once pulled 4 back-to-back all-nighters. I think I took like 1 nap at some point in there. I'm very good. I don't know, chat. I'm gonna be honest. I do not know if I am just someone who has a relatively low need for sleep. Or if I am just so used to functioning at a relatively low actual capacity. Because somehow I am able to be perfectly coherent despite having averaged 4 hours of sleep this week. And despite having slept 1 hour last night. Hi, Kibu, I did it again. Hi, Kibu, I did it again. How are you? Lovely to see you. Guys, Kibu's a super talented artist, an absolute sweetheart, and you should give so much of your love and attention and time to Kibu. Chat, you should give Kibu so much love. I'm close because I'm making a point. You need to teach me the skill of no sleep. I don't know how I do it, to be perfectly honest. There are days where I'm struggling with anything less than 6 hours, and there are days wherein I'm perfectly fine on 2. I do not know why I'm like this. Sometimes I sleep for 12 hours. One time I slept for 20 hours straight. I have an issue, I suppose? Like, I genuinely do not know if my need for sleep is just lower or if I am so used to continuing to function even when I am in a altered or unoptimal mental state, because it's worth noting. I'm schizoaffective and very disabled. I deal with severe disorganized thoughts as well as, how do I say, brain fog. So there are already multiple things that just make the act of speaking hard for me. I'm already used to continuing to function and speak and perform while handicapped in some capacity. It's very possible that I'm just really good at speaking even when I am not fully conscious. You know? I have fallen asleep on stream before, though. We need a handler to shoot this boy with tranquilizers to get him to sleep sometime. Not until I finish this video. This is genuinely the only way I have ever found to be able to get shit done. I had all of yesterday free. I had no responsibilities, no work, no stream, no nothing. And I proceeded to not even start working on the video, despite the fact that my only plan the day was to, like, run one errand and work on the video. I proceeded to not even touch it until 10 p.m., and then stay up until 6 a.m. Like, I had all day to do this shit, and I just didn't. I couldn't focus until suddenly at 1 a.m., despite not having stimulants in me, it clicked. I don't know what's wrong with me. I do genuinely focus and function better at night. It's an actual thing. If I recall, there's a small subset of folks who can live fairly well in 4 hours. I think it's a small subset who, like, require under 6 hours, and I think I might be in that population, honestly. I rarely average over 6 hours of sleep, and I found that getting more sleep does not make me less tired. In fact, usually when I start getting over 6 hours, I get really drowsy and struggle to function the next day. At least you're sleeping a little. I've heard of totally no sleep for 72 hours. You can start having hallucinations. Oh, I've done that before. Can confirm. I can confirm that this is true and real. Been there, done that. It's not even writer's block. It's just that I kept hitting roadblocks with motivation. Like, it's not writer's block, it's executive dysfunction. There's a difference. But you know. Hehe. I also don't need sleep deprivation to hallucinate, but you know. One sec, I'm checking something real quick. Bird strike isn't really a thing since minor amounts of tranquilizer will kill a bird. Can I ask why? Because I'm genuinely curious. That is genuinely fascinating to me. I want to know why birds can't be tranquilized. I want to know why I can't tranquilize birds. I want to know. Very curious about the current state of bird tranquilization. Why do you think? I would imagine most likely they may lack okay. So there's a part of your brain that handles a lot of automatic functions, and it could be for them that tranquilizers would shut down a lot of those functions because they do not continue automatically when the bird is unconscious. Hello, Calliope! Thank you for 12 fucking months. I appreciate it. Also, hello, Hallway Pizza. Bye bye. We were talking about animal tranquilizers, and apparently, bird tranquilizer doesn't really work. But yeah, my main assumption is that some kind of necessary function, either their ability to breathe or their heart function, just kind of stops when they're unconscious. Birds are very sensitive in many ways. Part of it's due to rapid heat loss due to lack of effective cardiovascular function when unconscious. There we go. There we go. It's cardiovascular. Yeah. It makes sense to me because, like, there's a whole part of your brain which is dedicated to just automatically controlling, like, your heart rate and your breathing and whatnot, especially if you are ever unconscious. And those systems, if they were to fail, would just kind of result in you dying. The reason you're able to, like, fall unconscious and not immediately die is because your body has backup systems built in. And if those backup systems were to not exist or were to be insufficient, yeah, you wouldn't be able to be unconscious. So bird tranquilizer would not function, it seems, for that reason. Makes sense.
Oh shit.
Thank you, Lupin, for the resub. Bark, bark, bite, bites. 2 whole months indeed. Thank you so much for the continued support. It means so much to me. Respiratory issues, cardiovascular issues, symptoms of those such as heat loss, and the main reasons. That makes sense. That makes sense. Body is somehow extremely robust yet immensely fragile. I mean, yes. Like, it's worth noting that biology is an extremely imperfect process. Biology is so deeply messy and flawed because biology is not interested in creating an optimal solution to a problem. It is interested in building a solution to a problem that functions well enough that you can have kids before you die. You know? As far as biology is concerned, as long as you've lived long enough to have a child, you've won. You've succeeded. You are as optimal as you need to be. As such, a lot of... Thank you so much, Mixed Over Thinker, for the resub. How are you doing? It's lovely to see you. Also, there will be an ad hitting soon. I apologize, folks. But yeah, essentially, like, biology is extremely fickle, you know? Thankfully, someone already had enough kids to cover my quota. I'm free. Congratulations, Kibu. Congratulations. I hope I never have a child. Chat, I never want to have a child. Don't let me have a kid. Chat, do not let me have a child. I'm not capable of that responsibility. Who would I even have a kid with? I'm a babyist, but, you know. Birds can be put under anesthesia under extreme care, including heat lamps, monitoring of functions, etc. Rarely see unconscious bird in a veterinary office without a blankie and heat lamp. That's really cute, though. Now I'm thinking about a little bird kind of resting under a heat lamp with a little sleeping bag. Wait, that's so cute. Chat, please tell me they make bird-sized sleeping bags. Chat, please tell me that they make bird-sized sleeping bags. I need this. Bird burrito. They do bird burritos? I'm so glad that they make bird burritos. This brings so much joy into my heart. This brings so much joy into my heart. I'm so glad that they make bird burritos. Oh, ads have begun, chat. The weak are being weeded out, for they are not powerful enough. They cannot survive. Unrelated, I do apologize for how short recent streams have been. I have been working really hard on video content and also just not sleeping much, so I have not really been wanting to push myself beyond the bare minimum with streams. My bare minimum being 6 hours. I know 6 hours is plenty long enough, but I always feel bad when I don't give you all 7 or 8 hour streams. I'm too strong, my account has never had ads. Good for you. Do be careful because very oftentimes ad blockers will prevent you from counting as a viewer, but hey. All right. Reminds me of when I would have pet chickens in my room as a child and would tuck into bed with the little boxes. That's so cute. Wait, I love that. You have me tempted to go see. You know what? We're in an ad break. I'm gonna real quickly see if Boozle wants to say hi. All right. Give me a second. Give me 1 minute. I'm gonna go see if Boozle wants to say hello. I'm gonna go quickly see if Boozle wants to say hi. Boozle? You're allowed to come in. You can come into my room. Boozle. You're allowed to come into my room. Chat? Chat. He's here. Welcome back from ads, everybody. He's here. Thank you so much, Mix Over Thinker, for the gift sub. I appreciate it. Thank you for your continued support. Chat, there's a little man. There's a little man here. Been an ad longer than I've had an ad blocker. Kind of just like, that's somehow wild. I mean, good for you. Good for you. Hey, Boozle, do you want to say hi? Why are you turning around and leaving? I'm literally acting. Why do you hate me? Why do you fucking hate me? Chat, why does he fucking hate me? No worries, Potato. Do what you gotta do. He literally, I had a treat actively in my hand and he fucking walked away. Never mind, he's coming back. What's your problem? What's your issue? Woozle? Woozle, what is your fucking issue? Meow. Meow. What's up? Woozle. Oh, he just gave paw. Good job, good job. I'm trying to teach him tricks. I'm currently trying to teach him tricks and I just got him to give paw. I love you. You want to say hi? You want to say hi? Okay, he did not want to say hi. Alright, one second. Let me put his treat bag away. He's such a dumbass. Chat, I'm gonna leave the door open to see if he decides he wants to hang out. One second, let me just leave it cracked up. I'm leaving the door cracked open in case he decides he wants to hang out. But God, he is such a bastard. Can you teach him how to do my taxes? I can try. We're still working on sit, you know? We're still working on sit. Alright, I'm back. Apologies for the interruption, chat. I needed to check on Boozle. And figured I would see if I could lure him in here. I want him to meow into the mic. I don't know why it's so hard to get him to meow into the microphone. I don't know why it's so hard to get him to meow into the microphone. I thought this was a cat and not a dog. Yeah, he's a cat. But cats are trainable. I have trained a cat before. Mind you, it was not my own cat, but when I was homeless and first living on my friend's couch for like the first couple months of the homelessness saga, I was helping my friend teach their cat Casey some tricks. So Casey was able to do things like sit, like give paw, like stand. We were working on spin. Casey was also leash trained. Casey was an extremely clever cat. Cats can be taught tricks. So I've been trying to work on getting Boozle to sit and give paw. I don't know if I'll ever get Boozle as far as Casey got, because Boozle is a stubborn little bastard, but it is fully possible to train cats. He is a bastard. He is a bastard. He gets so mad when I try to pick him up. He will... Hello, Impulse! Bye. How are you? But nah, Boozle will get like so upset at me for trying to pick him up and then immediately run back to me and bump his head up against my hand. Like he wants so badly for me to pet him and to have my attention. Yet he refuses to just like, you know, let me pick him up and put him in my lap. I'm like, buddy, it'd be so much easier for me to pet you if you just sat in my lap. But no. He's stubborn. Happy Pride, my guy. Hell fucking yeah. It's so lovely to see you, Impulse. Guys, amazing fellow content creator, friend of the channel. If you catch me occasionally lose tracking, it's probably because I'm looking behind me to see if Boozle's alright. I care a lot about that cat. He's very silly. He's been enjoying his cat door. He figured that out really quickly. It's really cute to see him try and figure out how to get in and out because he knows he can, but every time he does it, he's like putting his paw up against the door trying to figure it out. Hello, Ember Ray! Bark by Bite! Welcome back from nap time! How was your rest? Thank you also everyone for the gift subs, it means the world. Bark by Bite. Money hard. Chat, money hard and scary. No worries, Shelfa! You take care, thanks for hanging out for a bit. Hello, Pitch Captor as well. I am, how do I say? Bark by Bite. Yeah, that's how I say. That's how I say. That is in fact how I say. Those are words that come out of my mouth on the regular. That is how I speak. I am Bark by Bite. I am Bark by Bite. It's also time for me to eat. No, chat, stop leaving me. It makes me sad. /J, /silly. /silly. Petition to make an official BRB screen, but have it be Right Boozle. Wait. That's so cute, actually. That'd be really cute, actually. Look, you need to eat. My food is still in the oven. Oh, I hope you can eat soon. Hope you can eat soon. I so badly want more of the honey sesame chicken I made the other day because it was so good. I think Be Right Boozle would be very cute, but also I don't know if it fits my channel theming, you know? Instead of sleeping for each hour of AE's lost sleep. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Don't guilt me like that. Come on. I will say, like, I genuinely mean it when I say that I have been the happiest I have been in a while recently. Pushing this hard and this ferally on a couple projects has had me feeling like the best I have in a very meaningful period of time. I have been feeling creatively energized and free and capable. And I know chat is going to whine and balk about the fact that, like, I am doing that while, you know, pushing my body to such limits, but I do think I need it to be understood that, like, I am at my happiest when I'm doing this. This is me at my best. Hello, Mr. Nee! Bark by Bite. Am I sleeping too little? Am I working too hard? Probably. But I'm happy, so what's it matter? Sometimes a guy just needs to stay up until 6 a.m. working on a video, you know? Sometimes a guy just fucking needs that. Sometimes that's what's fulfilling. Hello, Soggy Umbrella. Thank you for the follow. Bark by Bite. Tearing you limb from limb, you can fucking try. One second, I'm googling a question I had. Biting is great. I love sinking my teeth into flesh. I love sinking my teeth into flesh. I want to bite people. Hi, Shy! Lovely to see you guys. Sailor Shy, good friend of the channel. Recently just concluded the big collab series for birthday. I hope it all went well. I'm glad I could be there on the nights where I could. It was a very, very fun time. Thank you for having me. Thank you for letting me be part of it. Bye bye. An all-nighter is fine once in a blue moon. I've slept an average of 4 hours a night this week. And most of those nights were under 2. So happy to spend more time with you. We gotta plan more stuff in the future. Like hit me up. I'm happy to hop on a game for a couple hours here and there, as long as I am managing to keep up with my creative goals. You are very fun to hang out with, and thank you for letting me beat you up in golf. Hee hee. It was very fun. Chat, I really like my friends. I have cool friends. Chat, does anyone know much about wax melts? And how long should I expect the scent from a wax melt to work? Because I'm thinking the current block of wax melt I have in there is probably at the end of its lifespan, given it's probably been burning for 10 hours, or rather melted for 10 hours on and off, and I'm sad about it. Thank you for letting me beat you up in golf. Chat, I love beating my friends up in golf. Genuinely, I was not expecting to like super golf royale or battle royale as much as I do. I really like it. I really like it. It is genuinely super fun. I want an excuse to play it more. I do really want an excuse to play it more. Gotta go, I'm about to meet the hat woman before I go to sleep. No worries, no worries. You take care of yourself. There's like a stage-by-stage process I see many people go through with Battle Golf, and it's so funny. Initially, I was like, this is overwhelming. I don't really like this. I'm not fucking with this, but it's for an event for a friend, and I can always refund the game later, etc, etc, etc. And then I fell in love with it. And then I realized I was having a lot of fun. And then I realized it was kind of peak. Really, really, really good game. Really good time. Battle Golf was so good. I like Battle Golf a lot. Good time. Very, very good time. I think the turning point is always like, oh wait, I can shoot people moment. Chat, I love violence. That's the thing. That's the thing. I really love violence. I fucking love violence. Oh my god, hi Boozle. Yeah? Oh, so now you're all talkative. What's up? Can no one hear him? One sec. Hey, what's up? What's up? What's up? What do you want? Boozle, what do you want? Boozle. You want to get up here? What's up? Yeah? Buddy, I need you to tell me what you want. Boozle, I need you to just tell me what you want. Bumping your head against my leg is not telling me what you want. What is it? I can tell you're very playful right now. I don't know what the fuck I don't know what his issue is. I don't know what his issue is. Motherfucker. Did y'all hear him though? Did you guys get to hear him meow? But no, absolutely. The turning point with Battle Golf is the moment where you go, oh my god, I can shoot people with guns. Holy shit. I can shoot someone with a gun. It's beautiful. It's peak. I love it. It's genuinely incredible. Oh, I love shooting people with a gun. Did not hear him meow, unfortunately. God fucking damn it. I worked so hard to try and make that man meow into the microphone. He walks up to me and meows of his own accord. And you guys don't even hear it. My god. I don't know what his issue is. New cat. It's my roommate's cat. Who I have been living with for a few weeks now, and it is genuinely so nice having an animal around for the first time in a while. He is a sweetheart. I love him. He's about 6 years old. I would do anything for this cat. I would genuinely do anything for this cat. He is so good. Big boozle enjoyer. I have my door cracked open right now just so he can like come in if he wants to. Got my clove gum, and I can now look in all my research papers. You got this! You got this! Enjoy a research paper. You can do it! You're capable and smart. I've been really enjoying the like using senses, using physical tools, using sense, taste, etc. in order to kind of like get myself in the zone for certain tasks and projects. It's very, very nice having an anchor that draws me into whatever it is I need to be doing or working on. It is very, very nice having a thing that just keeps me where I need to be, and which just locks me in, you know? I enjoy. Did I tell you I'm writing in the paper? No, but I'm proud of you. I'm very, very proud of you. We love to see it. We love to see folks winning, genuinely. Left for a bit, but I'm back with chicken to share with AE. Tasty. Tasty, chat. Tasty. I'm normal. World's most normal guy, chat. World's most normal guy. God, I really need to start making YouTube content again. Fucking hell. Sorry, I just noticed something. I really need to just start making YouTube content again. YouTube content is the secret to success on these fucking platforms. Alright, I'm normal. He's so normal. We have hands to pet cat, open food for cat, forfeit all mortal possessions to cat. Boozle is a little war criminal that lives in my house. You know, he's this little criminal that lives in the archive. And I would do anything for him. He's very good. I want to bite something. Chat, I want to bite something. Will Wood reference? Oh, I love Will Wood. I know, okay. I did not say the word normal as a Will Wood reference. My I'm so normal, that's not a Will Wood reference, that's just a thing I say. However, I am a big Will Wood fan. Will Wood is an incredible musician. Yeah, I know Will Wood. I've seen Will Wood live. I have been to a Will Wood concert. I own Will Wood merchandise. Yeah. I go to shows constantly. Chat, I go to, like, usually at least one show a week. I'm actually in a bit of a drought on shows right now, but I normally go to at least one show a week. I'm constantly going to punk shows and various other alt music enjoyers. I really enjoy me some alternative music. I fucking name a band. Actually, don't name a band. I have probably not seen them, but there's many bands I have seen. Hello, welcome on in, Nefix TV. I've not done anything to Scree. I do quite enjoy Scree. Scree makes good art. It's quite tasty. I do like the way the art tastes in my mouth. But I've not done anything to Scree. I've done nothing. I have done nothing to your dear Scree. Liar. What could you possibly mean? What could I have done? What could I have possibly done? I'm literally looking right now, and I'm on the suggested streamer list. But you know what? I'm taking that as a big win. Big win. Chat. Apparently, I'm on Scree the Rat's suggested streamers list. We take those wins. I need to put more people on my suggested streamers list. I'm just a guy. Listen, I'm just a loud punk boy on the internet, and I'm glad that Scree saw me as a pleasant enough experience to be worth us being a suggested streamer. I am honored. I am absolutely honored. Whatever you do, keep her safe. I'll do my best. I promise I am of good intentions. Scree is genuinely someone cool who I would like to talk to more. I'm just an incredibly busy person, and so it's not often I can find, like, the time. I'm also just really shy. That's the real problem. Being so honest, that's the real problem. I think Scree is really cool. I like Scree. We are mutuals. I would love to reach out to and to talk to Scree. I am absurdly shy, and so very often potential friendships or relationships for me will end with me just like having a shared connection that I don't actually follow up or do anything with. And I need to get out of that habit. I need to be a little more comfortable putting myself out of my my comfort zone, my little safe space, and actually doing outreach to other people. Oh, don't do that. Don't play my own audio out loud. I don't like it when you do that. But there's so many cool connections to be made if I was just a little bit more willing to, like, talk to people, you know? I should poke at Scree the Rat sometime. I should do that. I know the one time that Scree raided me, I just felt so cringe, because I was very out of my depths in that moment. But you know what? It happens. It'd be like that. I am honored to inspire people in whatever capacity. Big stretch. You see my favorite pup? On Monday, I shall go to a show they play too. Might have to drag myself to Toronto for that. Good luck. Good luck. No, I'm lucky to go to as many punk shows as I get to. I adore going to shows. Live music is genuinely one of the loves and passions of my life. I adore having the opportunity to go to as many shows, punk or otherwise, as I have the opportunity to. The punk scene is my everything. The punk scene is so important to me. The problem all the time there would be so many friends to be made if only we could talk. I mean, this is specifically like a content creator thing, you know. I am a content creator who is trying to outreach to other content creators. It's not as though we are just random people on the internet. Because very often, here's the thing. I will have a lot of, like, random, usually teenagers, DM me in an effort to, like, try and be my friend. And while I appreciate that people think I'm cool, the dynamic is inherently different when you are a content creator. Maintaining interpersonal relationships, especially online, especially ones that are tied to content creator personas, are inherently different. And so I have to be very intentional with who I talk to. There is so much fear as well in, like, outreaching to other creators who are even of similar size to me, because we tend to be very busy people, and you never quite know, like, the level of professionalism which someone expects or wishes to engage. Ultimately, I'm just a guy doing my best. Ultimately, I'm just a loud punk boy. Ultimately, I am just a boy failure on the internet. But relationships between content creators, the ways you forge them, and the ways they kind of manifest in action are meaningfully different than just, like, being a random person. Which is not to say that you can't have genuine friendships with other content creators, but they do tend to look different inherently just because of the fact that you are colleagues, you know? Some of my closest friends are fellow content creators, and they are people who I adore, but it is, you know, just sending someone a DM and initiating a conversation is a lot more intimidating when you are both creators. I don't know. I'm anxious. I have anxiety. There's a lot of people who I think are really cool that I would love to reach out to and get to know better and forge deeper connections with, but I have anxiety. I have anxiety. Don't do that. There we go. Social anxiety is real. Chat, I'm incredibly mentally ill. I have too many diagnosed mental illnesses, which I find endlessly funny. I love every now and then just listing every mental health diagnosis I have for the funny and watching people start to grow increasingly concerned about me, because I'm a relatively high-functioning person, all things considered. Which is not to say anything negative about people who are not as high functioning as I am, because ultimately we're all simply doing our best, and that should be respected. No one needs to fucking perform to whatever expectation in order to be valid. What we consider to be quote unquote functional is an absurd level. Okay. Here's a better way to phrase this. We live in a culture that is so heavily individualistic, and wherein we were oftentimes expected to carry an amount of responsibility and weight in our lives that humans are straight up just not fucking meant to. We are meant to be communal creatures. Humans are meant to be, you know, individuals existing in tandem, helping each other, etc., etc. Where was I going with this? Where was I going with this? Right. That is not to speak ill of anyone's capacity, because ultimately even the baseline expectation of what makes a functional person is too high for even most like able-bodied neurotypical people to handle, you know? Even we are at a point societally where even most neurotypical able-bodied people are struggling. Because humans are not meant to live like this. But, all things considered, I'm a relatively well-functioning person for the number of labels I have on my plate. you know, that was the point. I function surprisingly well given the too many diagnoses that they have slapped me with. I do take some amount of pride in that, if nothing else. Need at least 3 days where I go into the wood, which is silly, but I really function really well aside from that. No, valid. Live your best life. If what keeps you able to function is escaping into the woods for a few days every month, sure, thumbs up. Live your best life. I need to get beat up in a mosh pit at least twice a month, or else I will perish, you know? If I do not get beat up in a mosh pit at least twice a month, I start to get really antsy. I start to get very antsy. What's driving me nuts is being jobless. Can't relate. I'm someone, how do I say? This might just be a me thing, but I'm the kind of person who will invent my own purpose wherever I go. I need to have a project on my plate. I need to be working towards something. I will, if I have time, I will fill it. If I have time, that time will be filled. There is no such thing as free time in my life because I refuse to allow myself to have any, you know? He jobs not having have a viable means of income is stressing me out. Yeah, that's completely fair. Money is important, unfortunately. Money does matter. Chad, I hate living in a world where money matters. Chad, I hate living in a world where I have to worry about rent. I don't like it. It's pretty bad. Dollar. I hate money, but I love having it. I yearn for a day wherein we do not have to work for our basic necessities. There will always be a need for some amount of labor in the world. There will always need to be people who maintain our roads, and who take the trash out and who produce the things that are necessary in our day-to-day lives. But so much of that could be so easily scaled back. I have seen the new update to Uncle Lou's GoFundMe, and I've been debating this entire stream whether or not I want to talk about it, because I'm not gonna lie, I fucking cried last night. Not gonna lie, it's part of why I didn't get more done yesterday. I say after spending 8 hours in the video essay factory. I did see the new update. Oh, new one today, shit. Okay, one sec. One sec. Okay. All right. All right. Yeah. I guess I have plans next Saturday. Alright. I should not have looked at that on stream. Fuck. Oh, shit. Okay, well, I have to talk about this now. Yesterday, it was announced that after about a month of uncertainty and hearings and legal filings, Lou has made the decision to stop fighting his immigration case and accept deportation. This is obviously not the situation or outcome that anyone wanted. Uncle Lou has been in Orlando hosting shows and providing a space for the DIY music scene for longer than I've been alive. He is a incredibly fundamental piece of this community. Central Florida's DIY music scene is not what it is without Lou. But despite all of our efforts, he has made the choice that, given how limited his legal options are, he will be returning to Jamaica and building his life from the ground up. This hurts a lot. And while I'm glad that he's not gonna be stuck in fucking forever jail, it really does feel like a failure. you know. It's been announced that on June 13th, Uncle Lou's will be open for the final time. And if anyone happens to be in the Central Florida area, I would heavily encourage you to visit. I'm definitely gonna make an effort to be there myself. They're raffling off bar memorabilia and whatnot. I'll be honest, there have been some discussions between myself and some friends about seeing if it'd be possible for us to get the resources and means together to buy up the location and run it as a co-op. But unfortunately, like, none of us really have the know-how of managing a bar, and while some of us have the know-how of how to manage a music venue, a lot of us don't have the time. And I'm probably the person in my immediate circle who has the most money, and I'll be so fucking honest, if a roadmap was put into place to make it happen, I would happily drop a couple $1,000s on this. I don't know what that process would even look like, you know? Uncle Lou will be missed. He will be dearly, dearly missed. I hope somehow we can find a way to bring new life to Uncle Lou's. And I'm probably going to further push the idea among my local scene of trying to find some way to preserve the space, but I'm gonna miss Lou a lot. Fuck. I love y'all. I might need a second. If that's alright. I'll be right back. Chat, fuck ice. Chat, fuck ice. Fuck ice to the ends of the goddamn fucking earth. Fuck the Orange County Police Department for openly doing ICE's goddamn dirty work for them. ICE doesn't even have to fucking set foot in our communities because the local goddamn police are detaining people and holding them for them. I've been talking a lot about the situation with my roommate recently. My roommate grew up in this city. My roommate has spent most of their life in this city, and while I've only been here for a short while, it's become very important to me very quickly. Fuck ice. I am so sick and fucking tired. Chat, I am sick and fucking tired of watching people's neighbors be taken from their communities, of watching people who have lived here for 20, 30 years have their lives torn apart underneath them. I am sick and tired of seeing incredible people who care so much for these spaces they have built be forced away. I am so sick and tired of this obsession. This has been an attack on Orlando's DIY music scene. This has been an attack on immigrants in Central Florida. This has been an attack on racist grounds. I am beyond livid, beyond frustrated. I've been feeling a lot of emotions about this for a while now, for obvious reasons. I didn't grow up in this city, but it has very quickly become my home. I have never loved a place like I have loved this city, and my ability to love it is in large part because of Uncle Lou. We'll find a way to allow DIY music to continue thriving here. But fuck. Fucking hell. Fuck ice. If people have the desire still to donate to the campaign, Uncle Lou does still need resources in order to reestablish himself when he returns to Jamaica. But fuck ice. It's been particularly rough because, you know, the horrors of ICE are all around us. ICE has taken so many people, and I say this with the context that, like, I have openly fought and spoken and acted against ICE in every capacity I can, but it has never been closer to home. You know, I don't say that to devalue any other act that ICE has committed or to try and say, I want it to be very clear that my context and intention in saying that is not, I didn't care until now or anything like that, because very fucking obviously, I hate ICE. I have hated ICE for a long time, but being this personally impacted, having someone that I know taken, having a core member of my community removed. Fuck ICE. No worries, Druid. Take care of yourself. I apologize for needing to step away for a second. Like I said, this has been a situation that, I'm not gonna lie, has been really, really deeply impacting me. It's been hard losing this really incredible community space, and I hope we can find some way to build new community spaces beyond this. But I am so sick and fucking tired. I'm so sick and fucking tired. Chat, please stand up for your communities, especially for the people who can't defend themselves. Stand up for the people around you. Get to know your neighbors, get involved in your local spaces. Fight back however you can. Stand for those whose knees are fucked. Yeah. stand for those for whom standing up endangers, you know? Stand up to the people who can't stand up because standing up isn't safe for them, you know? I know there are a lot of... I know a lot of my community is trans, and we obviously have our own issues to face. Many of our rights are under attack. But we are a hell of a lot safer, you know, getting out in the streets and protesting than a lot of our fucking immigrant neighbors are right now. Stand up for the people who cannot stand up for themselves. Please. Keep on loving, keep on fighting. No worries, Rowan. Do what you gotta do first and foremost. I appreciate you being here as much as you have been. I hope to see you again sometime in the near future. And I apologize, folks, for the relatively difficult jump in tone. This has been a very, very heavy piece of news to learn. And I am trying my hardest to get my head on my shoulders enough to keep streaming right now. Fucking hell. Chat, I don't know how I'm supposed to stream like this. I really do. I don't want to end stream early. I don't want to cancel. I don't know how I'm supposed to stream like this. Fucking hell. Hello, and Sarah Bear. Hello. Welcome on in, and Sarah Bear. Barbara bye bye. Bark bye bye. I really wish I had just read that on stream, being so honest. I know no one would blame me, but also I really fucking need money right now. I just moved into a new apartment, and I've been very disappointed in myself for dropping the ball so often with streams recently. And I really, oh my god. I have been frustrated with how often I have not been, meeting my own expectations in stream length or quality recently. I have been disappointed in myself for like melting down a couple times on stream recently, largely due to the Uncle Lou situation. I've been very disappointed and frustrated with myself for just struggling to create in ways that I really cannot afford to because I'm poor right now. And I don't know if y'all have noticed, but my Twitch stats have been rapidly dwindling, and I need to be streaming as much as possible in order to, you know, not lose the income that allows me to live. You know? I'm gonna be so honest, I am not in a state emotionally where I can be live after getting that news. I am not in a state where I can be live. I am fighting not to cry right now. And I'm normally a very resilient person, but this has been the probably second worst possible ending to a situation that has had me melt down a lot recently. I'm usually someone who is all for being loud and defiant. Okay, I know nobody blames me. That will not stop the algorithm from deprioritizing me and me from losing money, you know? That doesn't change the fact that it is something that will take literal weeks to undo the damage of in the algorithm, you know? Damage that I'm still undoing from last time. Fuck. I know most of the people in my audience are going to understand that I am struggling a lot having like a very valuable member of my community go miss. Chat, oh my god. I'm so mad that I was told about this live on stream. I cannot handle this right now. I should not have read that live on stream. Okay, chat, here's the situation. We're 3 hours into stream. Views have been very low the whole broadcast and are actively dropping. We've dropped about 10 viewers in the last like 10 minutes. I'm not feeling mentally well enough to continue. And if I do continue in this state, I am probably going to do worse. Unless I manage to really quickly recover this. And I really want to recover and continue streaming because I fucking need to in order to like make enough money to live. Not okay after learning that. Hello, X-Gun. Hi, howdy howdy. Most people are gonna leave if I do that, Stealth Hobo. Taking a break for longer than 5 minutes is not, like, viable in streaming. You can't be doing that. I'm so sorry for folks who are coming in. I just found out that someone I very much care about is getting deported from the country. And that's not easy. That's not an easy thing to deal with. That's not an easy thing to deal with, and I am trying to make the call on whether or not I am in a state to continue stream. You know? Because I really need to stream for the sake of the algorithm and for my, you know, financials, and all of that. I'm not doing okay. Finding that out live on stream was really fucking bad. And with all the love in the world, maybe alerting me to that while I was live on stream was not a great idea. I was going to play In Stars Into Time tonight, which is a game that I do really enjoy and love. It's a game that I do enjoy and love. Very, very, very good game. Very cozy RPG maker kind of energy. If you are a fan of Undertale or Deltarune, you will absolutely love In Stars in Time. I was thinking about Off because it's another really good RPG maker that I would encourage people who like In Stars in Time to play if they're down with some more horror and body horror elements, you know? Love cozy RPG maker stuff, especially when the cozy RPG maker stuff has horror undertones, you know? I love when you play a game that's all cozy on the surface and then just, like, casually fucks you up on the sidelines, you know? Oh, I adore Off. Off is a very, very good game. Off is an extremely good game. I have beaten Off on stream, and it was an incredible, incredible experience. Big Off enjoyer. I remember when we beat Off. I know, right? Beating Off was so fun. I might try to push through for like an hour of playing In Stars in Time if y'all are down for it, and then see how I feel. How about that? How about that? Let's see. Let's give it a shot, chat. Let's give it a shot. All right, everybody. Where the fuck there's In Stars in Time. Beautiful video game. Where's my controller? There's my controller. All right, let me boot this shit up. Cool. Got that. Why does this game have so many achievements? I just noticed this game has 43 achievements? That's so many! It is a time loop game, yes, but huh? Alright. How's game volume? Let me know if it's too loud, too quiet, anything of that sort. One sec, I gotta peek at some of these Steam achievements, huh? Okay, okay. Lot going on here. A lot of these achievements apparently are like really niche and hard to get, it seems. Alright, alright, alright. Fascinating. Game volume good. IDK if not supposed to see game. It's not up yet. I've not pulled it up in a format where y'all can see it yet. Play fun game, try to enjoy. Awful news to get no matter when or how you hear about it. Def not ideal, but horror's persistent, so do you. I'm doing my best. Y'all, I'm trying. Unfortunately, sometimes we find out about really heavy things in moments that are not optimal. And I understand that letting me know was well intentioned. I was just not in a position to. I had already been on the fence about whether or not I wanted to talk about the bits of it I had already heard on stream tonight, just because it was a very fresh wound that I'm still processing, and I've had more than one, you know, really bad meltdown about it in the past couple weeks. It's... I should have known well enough to not dig any further on stream, to be honest, but hey, that's how it goes. Apologies, and love y'all. Alright. We continue on. Actually, I'm gonna wait for the ad break to end. I'm gonna wait for the ad break to end. It's okay. I understand it was well intentioned, Omega Scales, and obviously you all don't have the context for how I'm feeling behind the scenes. Of course you don't have the context for how I'm feeling or doing behind the scenes. It's not really your purview to know. I've been not like there's a reason I was talking about it less, and that reason is because it had started impacting me to a point where I was struggling to function. And while I am someone who believes in standing up for causes as best I can, I was waiting until I felt capable of talking about it. And I should have known and respected my own limit in that, you know? It's all fucking... This shit is always heavy and difficult. This shit is always heavy and difficult, and it's never not going to be heavy and difficult. It has been very hard losing someone I know, you know? I'm going to bed, you take care, Hallway Pizza. You take care. I totally understand you were well-intentioned. It's been a situation wherein I definitely needed a bit of space from the situation, admittedly. And I hate that being the case because I am usually someone who has very endless capacity for these things. But this is my home, you know? I live here. This is someone I knew. I've been grieving, to be perfectly honest. Like this is someone I knew, you know? You didn't do anything wrong. I have not had the capacity to be the person I need to be lately. You know? And that's my own fault. I appreciate y'all. We load our save in stars in time. Hello, why, controller, why are you doing? Okay, there we go. That was concerning. We carry on, I suppose. I'm trying to remember where I was and what I was up to last time. Oh, I remember. I remember where I was and what I was doing. I think. Controllering? The controller did some controllering for a second there. It did some controllering for a moment. I think that's scissors. I'm just gonna knife you for now. Get knifed. Get fucking knifed. Get rocked. I'm pretty sure there was a room over here where I had to backtrack to get the key for, and it's time for me to properly unlock this, right? We use the star crest. We come down here. And now we have the key. Oh, thank the stars are back here. You try not to audibly sigh in relief. Key time. You insert the key into the keyhole and open the door. Whoa! Isn't that the key you found in the classroom? If you didn't pick it up, Sifrin, wouldn't we be super stuck right now? Knife and rock that did a bad day. Hey, sometimes you just need to, like, stab someone with a knife and then throw a rock at them, you know? You know? Sometimes you just need to stone your friends. Yes. We got lucky. We sure did. There was a piece of paper stuck to the door. Can I see? Mirabella's looking at the note intently. It's the one that said to look inside of the kid's notebook to find the key, wasn't it? Are we going? Let's go, let's go! Yes, let's get going. They're starting to piece something together, perhaps, chat. We're not being very careful. But I suppose what other option do we have? Wait. Over there, isn't that a bathroom? Seems so. Bathroom. Bathroom! Bathroom! Bathroom. So, does anyone need to go? Raise your hand. Just so you know, if you do need to go. When they make books about this moment, I'll be sure to mention how we needed to stop for a bathroom break. A few people raised their hands. You might as well go too. Alright, let's meet back here once everyone's done powdering their nose. Holy shit! Actual bathroom scene? Hello, Cloudion! Bye. Sometimes you need to piss, sometimes you need to piss, chat. Sometimes you need to piss. Chat, go piss, gamer. You close the bathroom stall door. You don't really need to go, but there's something you need to do away from everyone. You fist bump the air and wisp and yell, yes, 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 under your breath. Yes! You're all doing it! You're all getting so close to the king! And it's all thanks to you and this blessing. Whatever blessed you with this, thank you, you think. Whether it's the universe, the change god, the tree, the stars, the moon, anyone, thank you. Ah, stars, can you imagine if you only had one life? You would have died right at the start. And if not then, one of you might have been frozen in time forever by touching one of those tears because you're all a bunch of curious idiots. But you have this power, this craft. You'll never die for good. you'll always be able to start again. You quietly jump in place with a big grin on your face. 1, 2, 3, 4 jumps. You jump a final time out of breath. Try to take a deep breath in and out. Alright. You're so close to the king. You can almost taste it. You need to stay focused. Or do you? You can always loop back, start over, make sure nothing bad happens to you or the people you care about. The king will never know what hit him. You fist bump the air one final time for good measure. You exit the bathroom. All right, everyone, refreshed. Canonically taking a dump. That was such a good little ramble there. I brought the ruination to a watermelon with my arm steak. Congratulations. Hi, Safi. How are you doing today? Bye bye bye. Lovely to see you. Start again reference? Ah, I see. That makes sense actually as a name for the game. That makes sense. That makes sense. Safi slept 13 hours. Sometimes the Safi needs to do that. Would you like to guess how many hours I slept, Safi? Smiles. Smiles. Smiles aggressively. The grin on my face, the shit-eating grin on my face, chat, right now. My model cannot even capture it. Guess again. Guess again, Safi. Getting colder. There you go. The 1 hour on the dot. I have a Fitbit that measures how long I've slept based on like heart rate and body movement and whatnot. 1 hour on the dot. 1 hour 0 minutes even. Shaking you like a dog. Joke's on you. That's gender affirming. Joke's on you. You're affirming my gender right now. All right, everyone. All right, everyone refreshed. Noses powdered up. Bodies emptied. Emptied?
Huh, emptied? She's asking if you pooped.
All refreshed, nose powdered, and bodies emptied over here, madame. Cyprin, you nod. Good. Let's get going then, shall we? Huh. Well, I thought there'd be something in this room, but
it's a crabbing dead end.
language. The shake's supposed to be a punishment, not a thing to be happy about. Okay, fuck you. Have you considered that's exactly how I feel about biting my chat? That's supposed to be a punishment, and yet these fuckers are all masochists, you know? These fuckers are all masochists. I always have a fair point. Solution is to flood at you with compliments? How dare you? No, I hate being complimented. You guys know I hate compliments. What if I shake like guinea pig? Fuck you. That is actually insulting.
But there's an intact statue of the Change God over there.
Isn't it the first we've seen in the house? Their face obscured, their silhouette shrouded, their expression hidden. An intact statue of the Change God stands before you. Everyone is lost in thought, most likely sending their wishes to the Change God. Thank you for the Hydra Equus. How are you doing? Burp by bite. I like your voice. I put a lot of work into it. Burp by bite. Join them? Better than nothing. You wish for victory. Huh? You're holding something. You're holding the key knife?
Sifrin, what are you holding there? A knife!
Did the change god give it to us? Huh? No, it can't.
I think they did. With it, we can. Ah!
What the? That's floor three's entrance.
The change god beamed us there.
That's... Well, at least we don't have to backtrack. I'm not gonna ask questions.
Thank you, change god, for the spoon.
Thanks, change god.
Thank you!
You and Odile look at each other and shrug. Thank you, change god, or expressions, or whichever deity gave us this knife.
Thank you?
Change god beamed them up, chat. Change god beamed them up. I don't know if we're in a position where we can take on the next fight, but like we can try. The gate stands in front of you.
You know, I was wondering, like, the king clearly closed this door and put the tears in our way. But the locked doors, weren't they?
Yes, we were wrong. They were most likely locked by residents of the house. When the house was attacked, no one knew what the king's powers were, so they must have thought locking him in would have been enough to stop him. Welcome back, Druid. Congrats on taking care of the drunken children. You missed a lot. But by that time, he'd already made sure Hogard would start slowly freezing in time.
So, the people in the house were trying to save Hogard at the risk of their own lives. But it was all for nothing.
It did get in our way more than anything else. But there's no way they could have known. It's game time now. Indeed, indeed, indeed.
They tried. And yet the king... This once changed king. Belle.
We should get going. I'm predicting there will be a strong sadness in the next room for you to cut into ribbons, Mirabelle.
Okay.
You get ready, then slice the door. The key knife broke on impact. Maybe it wasn't sharpened enough? That's too bad. You're sure you could have found a use for it elsewhere. But at least the gate is opened. Another strong sadness. We should...
Let's go, everyone.
Mira.
Yeah, what she said.
Let Mirabelle blow off some steam. Battle time it is. Oh, okay. Big damage I'm learning. Alright then. We're gonna clear by half everyone. Fascinating. I didn't like that very much. Did not like that very much. Huh. Interesting. Zubani can do damage to the main thing. We are going to examine. Very nice that those hands do not attack us, but none of our attacks are hurting that big one.
All those hands around it. It's making it invulnerable?
We should try to defeat one of those hands and see what happens. Makes enough sense. All right. Well, I suppose we will bring some powerful paper attack to one of the rock hands. Did not do as much as I would have wanted it to do. Yeah, we will knife to meet you on one of the paper hands. Okay, that was big. Maybe I just focus on scissor attacks for a bit because those tend to be some of my easiest to get. This boss is cool. I enjoy fighting them. It's very cool. I'm still learning the gimmick. We're going to your turn to Sifrin. Okay. The big one is now vulnerable to scissors attacks. Okay, cool. So it's resistant to scissors attacks, but they do hit now, at least. And I'm going to heal you real quick, at least a little bit. It's not much, but it's something. Actually, we now get the big 5, which is perfect, beautiful. Big damage. Big scissors attack. Got it. Hey, it's damage. It's damage. Alright. Rock, paper, scissors mechanics in the form of actual rock, paper, scissors is hilarious. I really like it. I think it was a very creative choice. I think, actually, sorry, I'm noticing an error with how the game is capturing. Give me a second to fix that. But I think when we are so used to, like, you know, essentially having this exact same notion obscured, it's very fun to engage in a space wherein we're allowed to have funny mechanics, you know. I think it's rather I think it's fun to return to form when normally we're basically having the exact same thing presented to us, but beyond a layer of obfuscation. Obfuscation? I don't fucking know how the words work. Chat, I'm not good at words. Normally it's obscured from the player that you're basically just doing fancy rock, paper, scissors. And I like that we get to just play fancy rock, paper, scissors. I think that's cool. I think it's really fun that we get to do fancy rock, paper, scissors. Super Sparkle heal Sifrin real quick. Fuck. Fuck. Not great. Lovely moving cure. I guess it's more important that we get Isabeau out first. Under the current circumstances. You can't do anything of value right now except slow it. We're gonna buff everyone's attack real quick. This was a really bad choice I've made here, I'm noticing. I'm realizing I kind of made an error, but it's fine. Everything's fine. You're gonna smash. I overestimated how easy it would be to get this to work. I figured I was better off than I actually am. I'm gonna guard for a second, just for the time being. Aww, thank you, Snack Boy. That's so sweet of you. And then we rock. And then big attack. And do we win? We win! Beast! Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, we're basically like, you know, most type charts are just weird obfuscations of rock, paper, scissors mechanics, but made over complicated. And it's kind of nice the simplicity of a system that is literally just embracing rock, paper, scissors as it is. You know, I like it a lot. I think it's a very fun system. You breathe in and out. Sifrin is now level 53. We get Shining Life with Mirabelle. Perfect. Get some cool level ups. Mirabelle just learned a new skill. Oh, think change. I'll be able to help out more. You got the memory of Shining Life. You'll always remember this. When equipped, your housemaiden will be able to use Shining Life as a skill, even if she isn't at level 50. Shining Life is a skill that revives a KO'd ally. Yes, we won! Come on everyone, let's keep going. Mira. Alright. We get our funky little safe room. Really long hallway. Someone this far inside the house. Who? Chad, it's Claude! Chad, it's Claude! Wait, I need to make like I need to make like an appropriate face. Screenshot preview, perfect. All right, and then I need to DM that shit to Claude. Give me 2 seconds. Guys, it's Claude. Copy, and then I'm just gonna drop that in my DMs with Claude. 1 sec. Claude, stop showing up in my video games. What the hell? Claude. Stop showing up in my video games. It keeps happening. Bruh. Why does he keep showing up in every game I play? It's not fair. Chat, a handsome monkey man keeps showing up in all the games I stream and I'm very upset about it. I'm very upset about it. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Alright, I'm normal. Mira's look of existential horror contrasts perfectly. It's very good. God! No, no, no! Oh. Is that... That's my roommate, Claude! Oh no, how could this happen? I hate my roommate. She's annoying and always bothers me for stupid reasons, but I used to think she should have become a defender because she was always helping people and trying out weird experiments to solve their problems. And she would always help the head housemaiden with hers. Always trying new ways to organize her desk, to help her finish tasks, to make sure she'd get some free time. She'd do it with a smug smile, saying it wasn't that big a deal, that she'd do it for anyone, but if she knew that the head housemaiden was in danger, she would have ran anywhere, everywhere, so she could help her. Not only because the head housemaiden would have solved anything, but would have beaten the king if she could, but because if Claude is this far in the house, she must have tried to stop the king herself, so he wouldn't get to the head housemaiden. And so if she's like this, he must have... I'm so useless. You don't know what to say. You don't know what you should say. What can you say in a moment like this? Mirabelle gently wipes dust away from her roommate's brow. Claude, if you can hear me, I'll be back for you soon. I promise. Let's go. Let's keep going.
Belle, wait a sec.
Mira, wait.
No! I can't wait. We can't wait. We have to move on. Everyone is waiting for me.
They can wait a little longer. Let's calm down and...
I can't calm down. The head housemaiden, she's so close. I can feel her. I need to help her. She needs my help. Everyone in Vaugarde needs my help.
You don't know what to do. She's upset. She's upset. You need to help. Mira. Do it with me, okay? Just like Sif does.
Oh.
Isabeau takes a deep breath in and out, and Mirabelle follows a beat later. They breathe in sync, together. That's a thing you do, yes. I'm okay. But Isabeau, you don't understand. That head housemaiden, I have to save her. The head housemaiden, she's such a wonderful person. She helped me out so much. I couldn't do anything before I came to the house. I could barely sew my own clothes. And she helped me. She taught me. I wouldn't be the person I am without her. And when the king attacked, she protected me. Everyone was being frozen in time around me. And the head housemaiden made sure I could escape. Made sure I lived. She gave me her blessing. Huh?
Her blessing?
Do you mean the power to survive the king's curse? But wasn't that...
It wasn't the change god. The change god rarely does anything. The change god just pushes us to greater heights, but rarely helps us themselves. The key knife we got earlier, it was the first time I felt their help. But the head housemaiden crafted a blessing so I'd survive. So I'd save her. Save everyone.
But... why? Why would she...
I don't know why! Why wouldn't she use it herself? Why didn't she save Vaugarde herself? Why didn't she give her blessing to someone else? I don't know. I don't know. She shouldn't have used it. Not on someone like...
Do you think she was wrong?
To make sure you'd survive.
I'm glad you're here, Mira. I'm glad you're here with us.
Don't leave us behind. We're here. We want to help you. Don't be stupid and run off ahead.
Everyone. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have run off ahead. It's okay, Mira. Now it's Madame Odile's turn to talk. What? But you were all doing so well.
I want an emotional speech from you too, Madame Odile.
Yeah, don't you see her tears? How can you say no to this face? To prove Isabeau's point, you make a grand gesture towards Mirabelle as if presenting a marvelous art piece. Isabeau does the same. Bonnie also joins in. Mirabelle laughs, wiping her tears. Okay, fine, please stop. Okay. I think it's silly for you to wonder if you were the right choice this late in the game. You're the one that was chosen. You're the one that found the orbs. You're the one that made it this far. So we can spend our very valuable time wondering if so-and-so could have saved Vaugarde better. But we're here. You're here. And now, the king is the only thing standing in our way. So you can have your little breakdown after we kick him where it hurts and spit on his grave. Madam, that was very good. A little too dry, maybe. I'll give you an 8 out of 10 for effort.
That's a passing grade, Dial.
Shut up.
Whose tummy is grumbling this time? Dial, you have a tummy?
Of course not. Well, your not tummy seems hungry. Bon.
Oh, I still have snacks, and they're ready now. Can you eat something, Belle?
Yes, I can try.
Okay, then all of you sit the crab down.
Sorry, I really wanted to do that entire scene in one go. Teehee. The fact that the boss was called Bordon, clever foreshadowing. Oh. What does Bordon mean? I'm not familiar. No, I really wanted to do that entire spiel in one go. I wanted a little exercise in voice acting. You know. I should eat something. How about I eat you instead, huh? Huh? What if I eat you instead, huh? Huh? Anyway.
Snacks. Okay, I have, I'll start with the worst one. Leftover samosas.
From yesterday's dinner.
Yeah, they're the ones I burnt. But I thought I should still keep them in case we get super duper hungry.
Don't be mean to the burnt samosas. They were delicious. They really were. They're not the worst of anything.
Okay, next one. I have palmiers.
Palmiers.
We all know palmiers. They're yummy, they're crunchy, they get crumbs everywhere. Moving on. And the last snack. Okay, I've never tried it before, but
The smell hits you. Could they be Malanga fritters?
huh?
Whoa.
Yeah. So, what do you think? I followed a recipe in a book.
Huh. What are they?
They're fried malanga and garamon. Malanga is some kind of root, and garamon is some kind of pumpkin.
This smells heavenly. Oh, stars of stars of stars. Siv's eyes are sparkling. And they're drooling too. You wipe your mouth. You have to get them.
So, which ones do you guys?
Magnolia fritters, please.
Yay!
Bonnie hands you the delectable, yummy, wonderful, malanga fritters. They might be your favorite fried food ever. Favorite food period, maybe. You want to eat them whole so badly, but you have to pace yourself. You bite into one, slowly, shakingly. Oh, they're so good, so good, so good, so good. You can't help but flail your arms about. I'm good, not limited to be eaten. That's so fair. It wasn't directed at you, you know? It wasn't directed at you. Whoa.
Sifrin, your face.
That's good, huh?
Gross.
After eating your snacks, everyone's health has been restored.
I'm sorry, everyone. Being upset now, I shouldn't have. I should have kept it together.
Mira, it's fine. We're all different kinds of upset right now. It's a stressful day.
Do you feel better now that you're eating? I do, thank you, Bonnie. And I'm less upset now, more angry.
At the king?
Yes. I feel more confident too. We'll definitely kick the king where it hurts. Ooh!
And where's that, Mira?
His stupid crabbing butt. Yeah!
You all laugh. You got a memory of butt kicking. You'll always remember this. When equipped, memory of butt kicking will make your housemate and revive one KO'd party member during a fight once. All right then. Chat, sometimes a guy is just autistic. You know, sometimes a guy is just autistic. I suppose with that. The king must be up ahead. Are you ready? Ready. Okay, one sec. I need to get into like my deepest possible voice for this chat. Or give me a second. Give me a second. This is how I like pitch my voice down. Okay. No worries. Take care, Blake the bird. Oh, young ones, are you here to kill me? Oh, young lady, you stand for change themselves, do you not? I just want the world to stay the way it is now. To be frozen in eternal beauty. A world of everlasting peace and rest. Young housemaiden, in a way, isn't my wish a form of change? Why aren't you on my side? Ah, can't you feel it, young lady? The universe yearns for everyone's hopes to be encased in limitless ice. Won't you allow your fate to be ended?
Corrupting and ending people's lives? You call this a form of change? How dare you compare your dreams of ice and stone as a change themselves? This is not true change. This is just you acting as a god would for your own satisfaction.
Oh, chat, the parallels. One would think keeping a whole country from changing and evolving is the furthest thing away from change.
Pretty self-explanatory, stupid.
Seems like a pretty pathetic way to appeal to a housemaiden's good nature, huh?
Is this what you want then? For us to peacefully let ourselves be frozen in time? I will never be on your side, King. Not in a million years.
Oh. Spoken like a true housemaiden of change. But, wait. You. Traveler. Odell looks at you with the expression screaming, does he mean you or me? You shrug. bright one. Ah, so he means you. Do you remember?
Remember? Remember what?
Oh, it seems you do not. We shall fight. And we shall see which side the universe favors. I wouldn't even call this a hear me out. Come on, come on, come on. This isn't even a hear me out. Hear me out shows a completely understandable being. Yeah, I'm gonna be so honest, this is a very basic hear me out. This is not a hear me out. Like he's kind of basic as shit. Oh, despite what you may think, I am a merciful king. I will give you some time to come to terms with your end. A most beautiful end. An eternal end. Wow, he's really taking us for chumps, isn't he?
We've gotten this far. We'll not back down.
Get ready, everyone. The king waits. We're gonna turn it up to Odile, who is going to examine. The man so infuriated by the world's progress, he decided to end the world by stopping time itself. If you're ready for anything. Cool, no information, got it. Tasty, delicious. We love when that's the case. Paper is weak, which would mean that he is scissor type, so we want rock type attacks? Oh no, sorry. He's weak to paper. Got it, I understand now. Oh, it is time, saviors. You see a vision of the future. You don't have the strength to go on. One hit. One hit. The king got you all in one hit. You'd laugh if you had the energy to do so. You can't move. You can't see. You can't really feel anything either. You don't think you'll get out of this one? Sif. We can't end this way. Come on, you useless body. Move! No, your ally's there. No, you can't let him. You can't let the king hurt them.
Bonnie. Just run.
The sound of footsteps. They escaped. We need to buy them time. No, please, not your allies. You have to do something. Move! Move! Move!
Please. Do whatever you want with us. But don't hurt Bonnie. Please.
Oh, do not worry. After I take care of you all, the young one will have a wonderful rest. But before that, the king strikes. Ah. Everything hurts. You can't move. It hurts. 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 You feel a tug on your stomach. And then whoa. Whoa. That was awful. You try to catch your breath. Your body is fine and unharmed, but your brain still hasn't gotten the message, it seems. Stars, this was awful. Did he really kill you in one strike? This feels a little disrespectful, doesn't it? That attack was so strong. Why was it so strong? How is he so strong? That strike hit so hard, you don't think just buffing your defense with skills or equipment will be enough to survive it. Is there something out there that could protect you against it? A craft skill, maybe. Mirabelle. She's the one who usually heals you all in battle. She knows healing crafts you've never even heard of. Maybe she would know something. But for now, you got a memory of defeat. You'll always remember this. Beautiful. Back to the stage, Sephirin. You have a king to beat. Oh, I love this game. Hello, Monster Kicker. How are you doing tonight? Chat, I fucking love this game. Chat, I really fucking love this game. Sephirin, you're up. The usual, please. Hey, Mira. Hey, Sephirin. Alright, we can skip their shit. Oh, wait. Maybe Mirabelle would know a way to survive the king's attacks. You should talk to her later. You wave goodbye. Alright. I'm not interested in changing any of that right now. Game go burr sometimes. Game go burr. Hi, Wonder. How are you doing? Lovely to see you. Wonder, I love you. Wonder, you're my friend and I care a lot about you. Wonder, things are kinda fucking shit right now. Things are kind of fucking shit right now in a way I think you'll get. Guys, Wonder is a very good friend of mine. She is an incredible fellow trans anarchist VTuber, someone who I greatly respect and one of my most wonderful inspirations and dear friends in this community. Wonder, you know those moments where you feel like your channel's dying because you're not doing enough, but also shit is so difficult to carry and you're just kind of struggling to perform in the midst of it all, and you don't know what to do. Yeah. It's one of those nights. It's been one of those nights. But in any case, everyone give your love to Wonder. You know, one of those nights where everything is just fucking too much. It's one of those nights. I get it heavily. That was me every single day for a while, but you'll crawl over the depths of hell too. The worst part of it is that right now, I don't know how to be the person I need to be, you know? I'm usually the kind of person who is very hardy in the face of the horrific socio-political state of the world. These things don't faze or hurt me, but this one has hit so close to home in a way that's paralyzing, where it feels as though my only options are to turn a blind eye or to have a fucking meltdown, you know? And that's a really difficult situation because to ignore injustice is to be complicit. But I also need to survive, and I hope the bits of acknowledgement I've given it speak to the fact that I do care and of good character. But God, this shit is hard, you know? I hope that anyone who is looking at the fact that I've been quieter on the situation recently understands that, like, it is because this is something that personally impacts me, you know? This isn't just a stranger who was, you know, fucking detained by ICE. This is a friend, you know? Grief is hard. But in any case, fucking hell. Sorry for the ramble. I'm just like, damn, tonight's a night. Tonight's a night. I might not be going too much longer just for the sake of my own sanity, but I appreciate everyone here. Isabeau is here, probably pondering what to put ask the tree. We've been through this dialogue. Let me skip the dialogue. Let me skip through the dialogue. We've read this before. We appreciate you right back. How dare you? Okay, he did the hand thing again. You're too curious. You'll have to ask later. Questions for Issa. Anything new? Oh wait, what's up with the hand thing? The hand thing? What? You do the same gesture he does every time you talk to him at this point. Bringing your hand up towards his shoulder, then sharply taking your hand back. Isabeau looks at your gesture, confused. Then suddenly stills. Well, I was trying to touch your shoulder as, like, a bro thing. Huh? But I remembered you don't like to be touched. I remembered mid-move, so I didn't touch you. So it's okay. Sorry. He was trying to touch your shoulder? You're not sure how to react to this. See, this is why I didn't do it. Because you do that face every time people try to touch you. I'm sorry. I try to remember, sorry. Aww. You're one of my best friends. You inspired the fuck out of me. I bite you. I'm doing my best. I don't know. I'm doing my best. I'm trying my fucking hardest, you know? I am really trying my hardest. This game literally just showed you don't have the weight on your world and your shoulders alone. You got friends, fans, I'm sure others on your side. When you be stronger again, we will stand with you, and I appreciate that. The worst part of it is all of this happening amidst, like, a week of low views, and that's just unfortunately part of the nature of Twitch. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. I'm not proud of my last month of streams, but I'm finding the grind with YouTube again, at least, in the midst of everything. God. I'm usually really good at being hardy in the face of this shit. It's hard to be hardy when it's so close to home. You know, it's hard to be hardy when it's hard to be hardy when I can't do anything. You know? Okay, you're confused, but it feels like he thinks you don't want to be touched. You don't want to think about this anymore. This game is really cool, little music. It's such a good game. Anyway. Oh, Sif. Chat, Sif is so me. Sif is so me, core. Chat, I can Sifrin. But not wonder, you're one of my best friends, and I'm glad to have you in my life. I should at some point show you the current draft of my video essay. Okay, you know what? Can I pull this up without everything falling apart? If I open this, is my computer going to implode? Do y'all wanna... Sorry if I'm also distracting you if you need to go to bed. I'm just like... Y'all, I spent like 8 hours clocked into the video essay factory last night. Spent like 8 hours clocked into the video essay factory last night. For 7 minutes of edited footage. Apologies for the ad break. To anyone who is currently caught within it. I am so sorry for those of you caught within its grasp. I should bring music from In Stars and Time into this. That'd go so hard, actually. I should grab the In Stars and Time OST and use some of the tracks for this. That would go incredibly hard. Chat. Welcome to the draft. You can see currently looking at about 40 minutes of runtime, and I've only edited the first 7 minutes. Because the edits look like this. Because the edits look like this. Because this is what the edits look like. Because the edits look like this. Oh, it doesn't like that I just hit the play button. Oh, it doesn't like that. Oh no. Chat, I think I just broke something. Oh, chat.
He was born in December of
I think I just broke
He was a
something.
veteran and a devout Christian. Friends and family describe him as deeply
Oh
caring
no,
and
oh no,
selfless.
oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no.
A lover of cats, a good man who touched many lives. And on November 13th, 2021, at the
I'm closing Premiere Pro. Oh no. Well, anyway. Ain't you breaking something stream as usual? That's just how it goes. That's how it... Anyway, the edits are really elaborate because I'm not capable of being normal. You'll make an awesome video though? I hope so. I'm putting a lot into it. Why do I join and you're crying? Everything just broke. And also it's probably going to be a shorter stream than usual because I just got bad news. And I'm like, I want to stream for 6 hours. I'm probably going to call it at like 4:50 or at 4:30. We'll see. We'll see. But hi, Claude. How are you? Barber bye-bye. I always feel bad if I don't stream the full, actually, I'm doing 4 streams this week, right? It'll be fine. I'm doing 4 streams this week. If I'm doing 4 streams this week, I can afford to make one shorter, as much as I will be disappointed in myself for it. Anyway. We jump here. Maybe? Game? Work? No, we jump here. Yes. Game work? Game do job? But hi, Claude. Sorry, I tried to show off my current video essay draft, and my PC started crying. My PC was very unhappy with me attempting to show off my current video essay draft. It was really, really not working. Everything went to shit immediately. I have so much work to do on that video, though, God. There's so much to be done. In any case. Your PC barked at you. My PC started screaming, crying, and throwing up, which is a problem. Not good for PCs to be doing that. Hello, Claire BT. How are you doing tonight? Barker bite bite. Hey, Stardust. You were just fighting the king for the first time, weren't you? He's pretty strong, isn't he? Didn't he kill you in one shot? He sure did. You can still feel that hit. Your whole body is racked with tremors. And what it did... what to do? I feel like finding a way to win against the king would be a good first step. Is there a way for you to survive his first attack? Maybe you should ask your housemaiden or look around a dormant. Anyway, how can I help you on this wonderful new loop? Nothing. See you later, Stardust. Doing good. Hello. Glad to make your acquaintance. Glad to hear you're doing well. We're chilling. We're yapping. It's probably going to be a shorter stream kind of night, but we are playing some In Stars in Time. You do sleep now? No worries. You take care of Starfall. Hope to see you again sometime in the near future. Apologies that you came in on an awkward night. That was some rough news to get earlier, but hey, that's how it goes sometimes. Also, you take care of yourself as well, though. Bye bye bye. Mirabelle is here, sitting on a bench and looking at papers. Hi, Sifran. Did you need anything? What's the thing you drew? She drew a thick, flowing line on the reminder note. What's that about? What I drew on the note? It's a flowing ribbon, silly. Like the one on my hair, see? Oh. There was nothing you could do against the king's last attack, but maybe Mirabelle would know something. Huh? A skill to save us against the king, just in case? Feels like we could find something like this in a book. Did you check the library? The library, huh? You should check the one in the village. Okay, I'll see you later. You look so normal? Yeah. I'm so normal. Look a bit different from before the ads? It's just my scuffed model. Come on, come on. Nothing to be scared of. The bookcase is filled with books about culture. Travelers of the World, The House, Monasteries of the Change God, Kabuan Expressions. Oh, there's an old book stuck between the shelf and the wall. Take it out? Pushing some books around, you manage to get a hold of the old book. Book between your hands, you try to read the title. Try as you might, your mind can't seem to get a hold of the letters. You put it back. Okay, there's some shenanigans going on here. There's a paper attached to the wall. Paper seems to be a list of people who aren't allowed in the library for crimes against books. The bookcase is filled with books about craft. You can't see anything that could stop the king's onslaught. Maybe you could ask the librarian? Welcome to the library. Well, our selection is kind of lacking. All the good books are in the house. But the house is, well, closed until further notice, since the king took residence there, and froze everyone in time. Are you looking for a book in particular? Are you? Anything about how to survive a very powerful attack? Survive a very powerful attack? Like crafting a shield? I wouldn't know anything about that. That sounds highly specialized. I don't think we carry that sort of knowledge here. I doubt even the house's library would own something like that. Maybe it would be in the secret library? The what? The what? The, secret library. The secret library whose entrance is hidden in the library? That library. One of the walls looks normal, but if you check it carefully, it'll reveal the secret library's entrance. Technically, only the librarians know about it. But you are trying to save Vaugarde, so don't snitch on me. And don't lose tomorrow. Yeah, I'll try. Cool. So the house's library on the second floor is the secret library. Sounds like you should go there and check the walls. Secret library. Super secret library. Chat, do we just jump ahead and try to get into the secret library? Is that the move? Chat, do we just jump ahead, perish, and go to the secret library? We could. We could just go to the secret library, like, right now. Citizen is mid-late 20s, also true, also true. We are not just some fucking teenager. We are a grown adult. Those bongos mean yeah? Alright, alright. I'm not sure how much longer I'm gonna be on tonight just because of everything that has happened, but fuck it. Let's jump to the library. I like libraries. Big library enjoyer. You slipped on a banana peel. Alright, so we're gonna jump to the second floor. How much is it gonna cost me to get in here? 15? Easy. Yeah, we'll do 15. I can do that. Hello, Clueless. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I wish I could have a secret library. The sheer vibe of it would be amazing. Chat, I have a bookshelf now, and it's pretty cool. I have not owned a bookshelf or had places to keep my books in a long time now. It's really cool. It is very nice, like, having access to a bookshelf. You know? It's going well, though. Bye. The banana killed you again. It's kind of a funny way to die, though. You know, sometimes you need a hee hee ha ha kind of death. All right, where the fuck is the library around here? I don't remember. This was the classroom, I think. Yeah, classroom, which we should make sure we grab the key in here before I forget. Do I not have to, do I not grab the key in here anymore? Do I not need to worry about that anymore? Oh, I got all the keys already. I did that. I forgot that that's a thing I did. I forgot that I picked the option where I get all the keys. So I don't gotta worry about that shit. Hi there, buddy. Wonder if anyone's ever actually died from banana peel slip? Someone Google that. You breathe in and out. There's a note on the wall that says, "Stop eating nuts directly from the barrels." The door is locked tight. What are those weird word locks? Apparently, yes. Really? I shouldn't be too surprised, but it is nonetheless kind of surprising that that is the case, you know? Like, there's a part of me that is genuinely shocked that people have actually died in that way. You breathe in and out. 10 weird historical cases of people slipping on banana peels. Alright, it's a thing. Damn. I suppose good to know that the trope is based in reality, question mark? It's funny at the very least. So in 1949, one guy slipped on a banana peel, fell 40 feet, and just walked away after landing on his feet. Good for him. Good for him, you know? Can't imagine that would work out for many people. Alright, trying to find this library. Oh, this motherfucker. Every fucking time. Jesus Christ, that does so much damage. Okay, alright. Christ, that does so much damage. We're gonna come up here and heal real quick. I will take that free heal. I don't know how I ever learned to defeat one of those, you know? I don't. Okay, we're gonna give this another shot, I guess. It's so fast. It is so, so fast. We're gonna turn it up into Isabeau, I guess. And we'll have Isabeau attack. And we will have Mirabelle do her thing. Bonnie missed because Bonnie is not good at their job. We will... I can't turn it up again. Done... No, we can't done heal. Make up the time. And it's gonna explode. Yep. Don't know how I'm supposed to do that. Fascinating. Fascinating enemy. Hate it. Hate that enemy. Alright. I don't feel a need to save. I just want to find the library. The child is impressively many kills, all things considered. I mean, absolutely. Hello, Spy Dieter. It's been a hot minute. How have you been? I hope you have been pleasant. The child is doing his best, animating pain so much. Oh, absolutely, animation is hell. Anyone who can do animation consistently, I am jealous. Could not be me. It just takes far too much time, energy, and capacity for me to commit to it in any meaningful extent, and that's always frustrating because, like, I love animation. Animation is so cool, it's so important to me. Just like, I don't got time for that shit, you know? We'll turn it up into Isabeau, who will Big Smash. And we will Pretty Buffy Friend, just for the hell of it. We don't really need that, because these are pretty standard enemies that we're taking out in a couple hits, but you know. This is in Stars in Time. We're probably not going to be going for too much longer, just because there's a lot going on tonight. And I did want to make sure I was ending the stream on a good note, rather than, like, you know, everything that happened earlier, but we're chilling with some in Stars in Time, just for a little while longer. Here we go. Let me actually grab these before I forget. The librarian and Dormant mentioned a secret library, didn't they? Yeah, hidden switch. This one was very well hidden. If you weren't certain there was a switch there, you would have never noticed it. What? What the gems? Secret passage! But how? How did you... I just touched it and it opened. That's so weird. Was it there all this time? You go ahead. A pile of lists of checked out books. Odile's looking intently at the list. Madame Odile? We should get going. Oh, so now that I'm looking at something, we should hurry up. Huh? Whoa. I'm sorry? We, Dial, are you mad at us? No, Sorry. We can keep going. The bookcase is filled with books about craft skills. The librarian said you might find something here to protect you against the king. You look closely at the books in this section. Sifrin, are you looking for something in particular? Might as well get the book lovers on this too. How do you craft shields? Like shields in battle to protect ourselves? It would be useful, wouldn't it? We have skills to boost our defense, but a shield would be cool.
I was thinking about learning, and I feel like I'm close to getting it, but I'm not there yet. Sorry. This book here is just called Shields, and it's super dusty. Dusty books are good, right?
Bonnie gives Mirabelle the book.
Well, that's not how it works, but... Wait. Wait a second. That's all? That's how you do it?
Ah. Oh, that sounds fun.
So then if I do this, keep this in mind, don't forget about this.
Mirabelle murmurs under her breath for a long time.
Okay, so... Zephyrin, do not move. I'm about to try a highly volatile craft skill on you that I've never tried before.
You slowly open your eye. Your body feels like it's covered in a warm blanket. Suddenly, Bonnie punches you in the stomach.
Howie. Zephyrin, did you feel something?
You didn't feel a thing. You give Mirabelle a thumbs up.
Crab, yeah!
Mirabelle learned Adorable Moving Shield.
Stardust, you did it! Your little housemaiden now knows Adorable Moving Shield. When crafted, it creates a shield that protects your allies from time, stop, and slow for 3 turns. It also boosts defense. You can try to beat the king again now. Make sure to use this skill to survive, okay?
Well, that's nice and all, but...
If it was this easy to learn, why didn't you learn before?
Hey, Sif.
Sorry. But it didn't make any sense before. Sometimes things need to click, you know?
There is something you need to ask, though.
What made it click then? Oh, that's easy. It's all about...
Mirabelle suddenly bombards you with the technical terms.
And that's how you do it.
I did not understand even a little bit of this. I couldn't craft a skill like that myself, but it's just about using the carrot method, right?
Is it?
I guess that makes some sort of sense.
It is. They actually mentioned it here too.
What's the carrot method? Hi, Mix Maxie. You take care. Bye bye. If you don't know the carrot method, you don't need to know the carrot method. You sure feel stupider than usual this loop. So hypothetically, someone reminding you of the carrot method would make it click for you?
Yes.
Well, there you go. A hole in the wall. Alright, chat. I'm gonna get back to the save point, and I think... Y'all, I feel really guilty ending early. I feel really guilty ending earlier than I do, but I feel as though... We've gotten to a point where, like, we're ending stream on a positive energy. But I don't really have the capacity to push much further. Are you all okay with that? Are you all sure that that's chill? Alright, I'm gonna get us back to the save point. We're gonna find someone to raid, okay? I've got a couple thoughts. I always feel bad whenever I end early, especially because this is a big piece of my livelihood and I really value my art, but I am not feeling great and I think my energy, what remaining energy I have, would be better spent working on video stuff right now, so. I'm aching a bit, and I'm very ashamed of myself for it, but also it sure is an understandable situation to be hurting a little bit, you know? Better end early than push too hard and end up in a less positive note. I promise I'm doing everything I can to get myself in as best a position as possible creatively, and I've been doing a lot better, but loss is never easy, you know? Alright. Secret library is indeed a fun note to end on. Did I do that right? Did I save? Yeah, okay. We saved. Yay! Alright, chat. I am gonna go find someone to raid. I've got a couple thoughts. Let me see if the people I have in mind are live, first and foremost, because that kind of does matter. And you kind of need them to be live. Lullatail Cocktail is on. You know, I never get to raid Vivi. When's the last time I raided Vivi? Actually, I could raid my VTuber child. I haven't raided my VTuber child in a long time. Chat, we're gonna raid my son, who I did a model for. Alright? We're gonna raid Hanaki live. I will next be live, hopefully on Friday, for the first stream of the Shinies for Good charity event. And if I don't see you then, I hope to see you again sometime in the near future. Apologies, everyone, for not being at my peak. I'm doing everything I can to get back there. I promise I'm fighting like hell. In the meantime, signing off from the archive. Thank you for sticking with me. Fuck ice. Fuck ice. Oh, happy birthday, Peru. Fuck. Happy birthday. Sorry I couldn't wish it under better circumstance. Happy birthday, Peru.